Hello. So yes, this session was long waited. Actually, last session which I took on ellipse, I had to interrupt. I had to stop it midway only. But we did all the 2025 PYQs at least in that session also. Right, all the 2025 PYQs which were there from ellipse, that you can check in the previous session, which is I think one and a half hour session of ellipse PYQs only. Today we are going to do the PYQs of ellipse and hyperbola both, because generally ellipse and hyperbola PYQs are generally they come connected only, they are interrelated most of the times, right? And in fact ellipse and hyperbola concepts, formulas are also very much similar, right? So we'll be able to do the PYQs of ellipse as well as hyperbola. Pay attention in the session, try to solve the questions along with me. It will give you better grip. If you have any doubt in the formula, in the concept, how this, how that, then you can ask me at any point of time. So let's start with ellipse and hyperbola. Eclipse, I'm sorry, this must be a printing mistake. I'm so sorry. This is ellipse. How will I teach eclipse? That's science and astrophysics or astroscience topic. I cannot teach you about eclipse. It is ellipse, not eclipse. Actually, maybe a typing error, even I didn't notice. All right, let's begin. So, does this work? No, this doesn't work. Okay, we'll start the questions one by one. Theory, one lecture of theory is already there on the channel for ellipse. All the concepts I have taught there, and hyperbola is also there on the channel itself. So if you want to study in detail the entire thing, then you can go there. If you want to do problem solving, here is the best way. And here also I'll keep telling you the concepts, the formula I'm using as much as I can. And if you ask doubts, that'll be even better. Weightage wise, this chapter, ellipse alone does not have a lot of weightage, but it has a lot of weightage in the entire coordinate geometry. If they want to make a question look horrible, they'll definitely introduce ellipse there. Okay, so it has a good weightage along with entire coordinate geometry has a very high weightage, but nowadays questions are coming more from straight lines. But this year in 2025 we got to see a lot of questions from ellipse. So first let's go with ellipse. All right, simple things I would like to tell you about ellipse. For example, if we have a horizontal ellipse, right? So equation will be x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, where this longer axis will be called as the major axis. So if it is if over here a is greater than b, if your a is greater than b, then you are going to get a horizontal ellipse. All right, this is what you are going to get. This point is a comma 0, this point is negative a comma 0, right? This point is 0 comma b and this point is 0 comma minus b. Length of latus rectum is given by 2 times of b square by a. Remember it like this, 2 times of smaller one square divided by bigger one, right? That's the length of latus rectum for horizontal ellipse. Now what else? Eccentricity, we should know eccentricity is 1 minus smaller one square divided by bigger one square. B is smaller, so this will be the eccentricity. The directrix, right? Directrix equation. Directrix you have to remember like this. In this case, your center is 0 comma 0. This is your standard ellipse. In this case, your center is 0 comma 0. Your directrix is x by e times x by e further and x by e behind. So your directrix will be x by e ahead of your center. That means there are two directrix. One will be this side, one will be this side. This is your x is equal to minus a by e and this is your x is equal to a by e. But you have to remember that from center, the distance of directrix from center of the ellipse is a by e, right? Similarly, focus, there are two foci. The distance of center to focus is AE. So here 0 comma 0, that means this point will become AE comma 0, this point will become negative AE comma 0. Right? These are basic things that you need to remember for solving the questions of ellipse. Alright, this formula very important, eccentricity. Very easy questions will be there if you are thorough with the concepts. Questions will be easy, they'll just involve coordinate geometry. You need to have good knowledge of coordinate geometry. In case of vertical ellipse, same equation will be there, x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. But here a will be smaller than b. Here a will be smaller than b. Right? So your latest rectum will become 2 times of a square by b, because smaller one is a. So a square by b, right? Similarly, your eccentricity will become square root of 1 minus a square by b square, because this time smaller one is a. So a square by b square in case of vertical ellipse. The foci are 0, be and 0, minus be. Right? This time it will become be. This time it was a. Now the foci will lie on. Sir, can you also teach relations and functions? Okay. Rezaki, I'll keep one session on relations and functions as soon as possible. Hi Vicky, how are you? Alright, 0, b and 0, negative b. In this case, your directrix is y equal to minus b by e and y equal to b by e. Right, the distance. So everything will happen in terms of b in case of vertical ellipse. You just have to see which is greater. If a is greater than horizontal ellipse, if b is greater than vertical ellipse. Okay, now without wasting any time, let's begin with the first type of questions, and the most of 95% of the questions which are formed in ellipse are from the basic parametric definitions of the ellipse. Right, basic parametric definitions of the ellipse. I'll keep telling you what all we are doing along the way also. Alright, let's look at the first question. Come on, try to solve it. The question says, let f of x equal to x square plus 9 and g of x is equal to x by x minus 9, and a is FOG of 10 and b is GOF of 3. Right? Let E and L denote the eccentricity and length of latest rectum of ellipse. Okay. Then this ellipse is there. Then 8E square plus L square. Alright. First of all, over here, my f of x over here is x square plus 9. Right? Now I want to find, first I want to find this. A, which is equal to f of g of x. So f of g of x. Now first let me write g of x also. Let me write g of x also very clearly. G of x is your x upon x minus 9. Alright, this is your g of x. Now how do you find f of g of x? F of g of x. That means in f, wherever you see x, you put g of x. So it will become x upon x minus 9 whole square plus 9. Right? Instead of x, you'll put entire g of x. G of x is x by x minus 9. So you'll have to put this. Right? Let's solve this. So this will become x square divided by x minus 9 whole square. So plus 9 into x minus 9 whole square divided by x minus 9 whole square. Okay, now what do we need to find is f of g of 10. That means now f of g of 10, that means f of g of 10 will be nothing but here only you have to put 10 everywhere. So 10 square plus 9 into 10 minus 9 whole square divided by 10 minus 9 whole square. That means 100 plus 9 divided by 1. Right? So this will become 109. Now your f of g of x, f of g of 10, this value comes out to be equal to 109. Similarly, g of fx. Now g of fx, gx is our this thing, x over x minus 9. So instead of x, we have to put f of x now. In g of x, instead of x, we have to put g of f of x we have to find, right? G of f means g of f of x. Now here, instead of x in gx, put f of x. What is f of x? X square plus 9. So I'll have x square plus 9. Instead of x, I put x square plus 9. Here also x square plus 9. Instead of x, I put x square plus 9 minus 9. Okay, what will this become? X square plus 9 divided by x square. Now I need to find g of 3. G of f of 3. So here I'll just put 3 everywhere. So 9 plus 9, 18 divided by 3 square, 9, that means 2. Okay. Hi Arjun, how are you? All good? Having fun? Maze mein? X square plus 9, and now let's check once, g of 3, right? So x square plus x square plus 9 divided by x square plus 9 minus 9. Alright, so x square plus 9 divided by x square, that means 9 plus 9, 18 divided by 9, that means 2. Yes, so this value comes out to be equal to 2. Alright, this value comes out to be equal to 2. This you should know how to find, because they have just introduced functions along with your ellipse concepts. Now ellipse concept is not that much. If E and L denote the eccentricity of this particular ellipse, now what will this particular ellipse become? Because A is equal to f of g, so it will be x square divided by A, that means 109, right, plus y square divided by B. What is B? 2. Okay, now your A, this is not the standard equation of ellipse. X square by A square plus y square by B square it is. So what? We'll make this as square root of square, this as also square root of square. So now your A is nothing but square root of 109 and your B is nothing but square root of 2. Correct? E denotes the eccentricity. So what will be E? E will be equal to square root of which kind of ellipse it is? Which is greater? Square root of 109 is greater. So horizontal ellipse. In horizontal ellipse, smaller one is B. So 1 minus B square by A square. That means square root of 1 minus 2 divided by 109. That will give you square root of 107 divided by 109. Square root 107 divided by 109. This is going to be your E. This is your E. Correct? Now latus rectum. Latus rectum for horizontal ellipse. 2 into smaller one square divided by bigger one. Here smaller one is B. Right? B square. 2 multiplied with B square, that means 2 multiplied with 2 divided by A. That A is your square root of 109. A is square root of 109. A square is 109. Alright. Correct. Now let's, okay, so this becomes your 4 by square root of 109. Now what do you need to find? 8E square plus L square. That's it. So 8E square plus L square, we can simply find 8E square. 8 times of this square, that means 107 divided by 109 plus L square, that means 16 divided by 109. Okay, this should be your answer. Now let's calculate. So this is going to become 8, if we take common 107 plus 2, 109 divided by 109, right? If we take, now simple calculation we can do over here, no? 8 if we take common, what we will have? 107 divided by 109 plus 2 by 109, right? This will become 1 and answer will become your answer will come out to be equal to 8. That simply you can solve. The concept actually was of functions over here. Ellipse concept was very simple. So if you understand the formulas and concepts very clearly, problems are not going to come in ellipse. If the length of minor axis of ellipse is equal to half the distance between the foci, then the eccentricity of ellipse. Very common type of question, guys. This question you will see will come ahead also. This playing between eccentricity A, this is very common. These type of questions come every year. Okay, so practice along with me. Length of minor axis of an ellipse. Now, which type of ellipse? They have not told us. They have not told us. Let's assume, let the ellipse be r simple x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, and let's assume that our a is greater than b. Let's assume this is a horizontal ellipse because they are not telling anything about it, right? They are not telling anything, so we can assume because that means that result would remain same in this case. So we can assume, okay, so what are they saying now? Length of minor axis. By minor axis length over here, minor axis length will be equal to 2 times of b. This length, this is minor axis. Major axis length will be 2 times of a. Now what is the question saying? Question is saying length of minor axis, that means 2 times of b, that is length of minor axis of an ellipse, is equal to half the distance between foci. But what will be the distance between two foci? One foci is at AE, 0. Another foci is at minus AE, 0. So distance between them, distance comes out to be 2 times AE. Remember this. Okay, small things which we need to remember. Distance between two foci of the ellipse will be 2 times AE. Now it is saying length of minor axis is equal to half of the distance between foci. That means half of that means just AE. Then the eccentricity of ellipse is what? Then what is the eccentricity of ellipse? Okay, this is the relation given to us. Okay. Now one more formula we know. This is one thing. Okay, let's say from here we can say that 2b by a is your E. This is your E. Okay, 2b by a is your E, and you know that E is given by, for horizontal ellipse, E is given by 1 minus b square by a square. Okay ji. So E square will be equal to what? E square will be equal to 1 minus b square by a square. All right, no problem. Right. So this square, E square, is equal to 1 minus b square by a square. That means square of this, that means 4b square by a square is equal to 1 minus b square by a square. Correct? Correct? This thing I did correct, no? 4b square by a square is equal to 1 minus b square by a square. That means 5b square by a square is equal to 1. So b square by a square is equal to 1 by 5. From here, can we say that your b square by a square, 5b square by a square is equal to 1. So b square by a square is equal to 1 by 5. Right? B square by a square is equal to 1 by 5. Now this will put over here to find eccentricity. 1 minus. So you see what you need to find. Why? So otherwise calculations will keep on happening. Okay, you have to use this equation on your own. Every time you want a relation between E, A and B, don't forget E is equal to square root of 1 minus b square by a square or a square by b square, whatever. Right? So 1 minus, what is the value of b square by a square? Now it is 1 by 5. 1 minus 1 by 5. That means your eccentricity will be 5 minus 1, 4 by 5. That means 2 by root 5. This will be your answer. 2 by root 5 shall be your correct answer. As simple as that. Right? So see, you're seeing how questions of ellipse will be easy. This problem is that when students start coordinate geometry, most of them get exhausted in straight lines. Some of them go till circles. A very few of them go till parabola, and very few of them will go till ellipse and hyperbola. But you see, if you have a choice between attending a question of circles, straight lines, or ellipse and hyperbola, I would say choose ellipse and hyperbola, because questions cannot be made very difficult in ellipse and hyperbola. Very rare chances are there. Okay, it will be easier as compared to other coordinate geometry topics. Alright, let's see the third question. This is in 2024. 2025 questions we have done in the last session. So now, right now we are doing 2024 questions based on the basic parametric definitions. Now it is saying let A be a point and B be a point on this line. Right? A is alpha comma 0, B is 0 comma beta. So that means A and B we can easily find. Why? Because alpha comma 0, that means it is a x-intercept. Right? What will be our A? What will be A? When y is 0, what is x? X will be equal to 10. So 10 comma 0 is your point A. That means your alpha is equal to 10. Now what is B? 0 comma beta. X is 0, then what is y? 50 by 7. So 0 comma 50 by 7. This is your beta. Beta is equal to 50 by 7 now. Now there is a point P, next information, there is a point P which divides the line segment AB internally in the ratio of 7:3. Internally in the ratio of 7:3. This point P, there is this point B which is dividing A and B, that A is your 10 comma 0 and your point B is your 0 comma 50 by 7. Right? This is your point AB, this is your point A, this is your point B, and this is a line, and here there is point P which divides AB internally in the ratio 7:3. AB is divided, so 7:3. You have to write like this. Now, okay, from this what we can get? We can get the coordinates of point P. First of all, right? Let's read the question ahead also. Although 3x minus 25 is equal to 0. Be the directrix of ellipse. What is the equation of directrix of ellipse? A by E. And from here, what are we getting? 25 by 3. Right? 3x minus 25 equal to 0 means 25 by 3. The general notation, the general thing which we know about ellipse directrix is positive side we are taking. We are taking positive side only, right? Because because there is no information given, no, that you have to take negative side of directrix or anything like that. So let's say that my A by E is equal to 25 by 3. And obviously if x is positive, x is equal to 25 by 3, which is positive, I have to take the positive side only, right? No confusion should be there. Alright, so A by E is 25 by 3. Okay, now what else is it saying? E is the ellipse which is our basic ellipse x square by a square plus y square by b square, and the correspond. But what type of ellipse it is? It is horizontal ellipse. Why? Because directrix is x is equal to a by e. It's not y is equal to something. It's x is equal to, directrix is perpendicular to y axis. That means your ellipse is horizontal for sure. Now this point, what do we have to do with this point and the corresponding focus B is, if from S the perpendicular on the x-axis passes through P, we'll need point P also. So point P, we can simply find using section formula. The x coordinate of point P, will be 7 into 0 plus 3 into 10, that means 30, divided by 7 plus 3, that means 10, that means 3. Okay, what will be the y coordinate? Y coordinate will be 7 into 50 by 7, that means 50, plus 3 into 0 divided by 10, that means 50 divided by 10, that means this is 5. Okay, point P is nothing but 3, 5. This is your point P. This is where you got your point P also. Very nice. So point P we have got 3, 5. Now it is saying, now here there is a small catch in the question. Try to understand that. What is it saying? It is saying that if from S, S is what? S is your focus. Focus be S. Okay, S is the focus. From S, the perpendicular on the x-axis passes through P. Very minutely you have to understand this point. That means from S, this is your focus. What is the focus? AE, 0. For the corresponding focus for A by E will be AE, 0, and for minus A by E it will be minus AE, 0. So this is your focus. If from S, from this point on x-axis, this point is already on x-axis, but on x-axis if we draw a perpendicular, then this perpendicular passes through P. So P will also come on this perpendicular only. What does that mean? That means the x coordinate of point P will be AE, y coordinate can be anything, A, 5, right? The x coordinate of point P, that means this 3, 5, x coordinate will remain same, because from S we are dropping a perpendicular to x axis and it is crossing point P. So x coordinate of point P and point S will remain same. Do you agree? Yes. That means this tells me that my AE is equal to nothing but 3. Then the length of latest rectum we have to find. By A by E we are getting 25 by 3 and AE we are getting 3. A by E we are getting 25 by 3 and AE we are getting equal to 3. So what do you want to do? However you want to solve it. So my E will come out to be 3 by A from here. From here you can take E's value. E will come out to be 3 by A from here, and that will put over here. So this will become A square by 3 equal to 25. So we'll get A equal to plus or minus 5, but we'll choose the positive value. A has to be positive, right? So 5, A comes out to be equal to 5. If A is equal to 5, we can use this, any equation you can use, right? This equation, if you write from A, E, you want to find B. This equation which we write now for horizontal ellipse, 1 minus B square by A square is equal to E. This can also be written like this. Take LCM and send this A square on that side. So E square by A square will come out to be A square minus B square. This is good equation, right? E square, A square you'll always have. For example, E square, A square E square is equal to A square minus B square we need to apply. A square, E square is 9. What is A square? 25. What is B square? We want to find out. So B square will be equal to 4. Or not. B square will be equal to 16 and we'll get B equal to 4. What is our ellipse now? X square divided by A square, which is 25, or we can write 5 square, plus Y square by 16, that is 4 square, equal to 1. This is my ellipse, A greater than B, horizontal ellipse. What will be the length of latest rectum for this ellipse? 2 into B square divided by A. What is smaller? B smaller, so B square by A. 2 into 16 divided by 5. So 32 divided by 5 will be the length of my latest rectum. 32 divided by 5 should be the option. Yes, this is the correct option. Sir, has no, there is no such information. I don't have any such information, beta. The reason he might not be shown on the platform, there can be multiple reasons for that, right? Some technical reason or maybe profile updation or something. but we don't have any such information. Yes, sir is on leave. I think sir is in hometown right now, so let him come back. Don't worry, somebody will be there, right? Don't worry, we won't take too much time to what do you say, we won't delay your time that much. All right, don't worry about it. Okay, Madhu? Okay, let's move to the next question. Any problem in this one? Any doubt in this one? I hope not. Okay, let's see this. Let P be a parabola, vertex 2, 3, directrix is given. Let ellipse is this, A greater than B of eccentricity pass through the focus of parabola P, then the square of length of latest rectum of E. But they are, what are they doing? They are just combining 2 or 3 conics. That's what they'll do. But if you are thorough with the concepts of ellipse, no, after 10, 11 questions only you will see that now I am able to do any type of questions given in ellipse if coordinate geometry must be strong. Okay. Now P is the parabola with vertex 2, 3. Okay. There is a parabola P whose vertex is at 2, 3. This is 2, 3. Okay. And directrix is also given to us. Directrix of this parabola is also given to me, 2x plus y equal to 6. This is my directrix of parabola. This line. Okay. Now ellipse is given, A is greater than B. Horizontal ellipse of eccentricity is also given for ellipse. Pass through the focus of parabola. But we see, either we need 2 points on ellipse, then we can find the equation of ellipse, or we need the focus, right? AE we need, because we right now we just have one equation, that my E square is equal to square root of 1 minus B square by A square. From here I can just say 1 by root 2 square, that means 1 by 2 is equal to no, your E is equal to this. So E square, that means 1 by 2 will be equal to 1 minus B square by A square. This I have. Even if I solve this, no, I'll get just B square by A square is equal to 1 by 2 again. What? How else will I find A and B? Just think about that. Thank you, Madhu. Now think about how can you find A and B? Because only one equation, where else will you bring the other equation from? You need focus. If you have focus, then you can say, acha, AE also we have, right? AE also we have, then you can do. You need at least 2 equations in A, B and E, and third equation you already have, which is the formula of eccentricity of ellipse. Now focus finding is actually the catch over here. You'll have to go back a little bit into the concepts of parabola and straight lines also. What is it saying? It is saying that this is the directrix. In parabola, we study that every point on ellipse, a parabola is equidistant from directrix and focus. PS is equal to PM if you have studied parabola, right? This is your PM and focus will be at S. So PS will be equal to PM, right? Here your PS will be equal to PM. Okay. Now, but still how? Bhai, one thing you think about what do you need? You just need the focus. If you have the focus, you can simply make this ellipse pass through the focus and you'll have your required things. But how to find the focus? We have studied one thing in straight lines, that if this point is x1, let's say this point is x comma y, and from this point you want to move r distance in the direction theta. Theta is the slope of this direction line. Okay, in the theta direction, if from x comma y, if you want to move r distance, then the coordinates of the point which is at this distance will become x plus r cos of theta, comma y plus r sine of theta. Very important concept of straight lines. This is very important concept. Abhe kya ho raha hai? Okay. Very important concept of straight lines. I'll explain again. Suppose there is a line whose slope is theta. Okay, this is some point x comma y, and you want this point x1 comma y1, right, which is at r distance. This distance is r, right? So you simply say my x1 will be x plus r cos of theta, and y1 will be nothing but y plus r sine of theta. Very important concept of straight lines. Okay, let's go ahead now. Now you see this point 2 comma 3 you have. How much distance you have to move, that you have to find, and how much angle, how much is the slope of this MS line, that you have to find. So distance to we can find, no, distance of 2 comma 3 from 2x plus y equal to 6. Distance of 2 comma 3 from 2x plus y equal to 6. This is our line. This distance we need to find. So your distance is given by this point satisfied in this line. That means 4 plus 3 minus 6, 2, I'll write entire thing, 2 into 2 plus 3 minus 6 mod of this divided by square root of a square plus b square in equation. So 4 plus 1, that means 5. Okay, 2 square plus 1 square, x coefficient square plus y coefficient square. Right? So this becomes 4 plus 3, 7 minus 6, 1 by root 5. This distance comes out to be 1 by root 5. This distance comes out to be 1 by root 5. That means your r is 1 by root 5 now. What else do you need to find? Slope. Acha, slope to easily you can find now. Why? Because directrix and axis are perpendicular to each other always. So if slope of this, what is the slope over here? What is the slope over here? Slope is minus 2. Right? Bring it in y equal to mx plus c form. Slope will come out to be minus 2. So slope of this line, ms will become how much? Positive 1 by 2. Slope of ms line, this line, ms line will become positive 1 by 2. So that 1 by 2 into minus 2 will make it minus 1. Product of slopes of perpendicular lines is equal to minus 1. So now product should be minus 1. Slope of ms is your minus 1. Slope means this is your tan theta. Tan theta is 1 by 2. If your tan theta is equal to 1 by 2, what is your sin theta? This is p and b. So p square plus b square, that is h square, and p by h is your, so h will be root 5. Correct? Now cos theta will be how much? Cos theta will be 2 by root 5. That's it. So this point S will be nothing but a. Where are we starting from? We are starting from 2. How much are we moving? By this distance and this distance are equal. This is also 1 by root 5. Right? So this is also 1 by root 5. Then that means 2 plus r. That means distance 1 by root 5. Cos theta was 2 by root 5 into 2 by root 5. Right? This comma 3. What is the other point? Y coordinate is 3. 3 plus r sin theta. That means 3 plus r, which is again 1 by root 5, into sin theta, which is 1 by 5. These are the coordinates of your S. That means focus becomes 2 plus 2 by 5. 12 by 5. Correct? And here 15 plus 1, 16 by 5. This is your focus. This is your focus. Focus of parabola. Focus of your parabola. This is focus of parabola. And now they are saying that your ellipse, which is x square by a square plus y square by b square, passes is equal to 1, passes through the focus of parabola. That's what was given in the question. This passes through the focus of parabola. This ellipse passes through the focus of parabola, and eccentricity is 1 by root 2. Passes through which point? Let's check the point once again. 2 plus 2 by 5. So 10 plus 2, 12 by 5. And here 15 plus 1, 16 by 5. Okay, 12 by 5, 16 by 5. Passes through 12 by 5, 16 by 5. So we'll satisfy over here. 12 by 5, that means 144 by 25 a square plus 256 by 25 b square is equal to 1. From here also we are getting one of the equation. One more thing which is given to us, eccentricity of ellipse is given to us. That means E, which is equal to 1 minus b square by a square. Right? This is given to me as 1 by root 2. 1 by root 2 only, no? 1 by root 2 only, no? 1 by root 2, yes. 1 by root 2. Right? This is given to me. That means 1 minus b square by a square will be equal to nothing but 1 by 2. Right? So your b square by a square will come out to be equal to 1 by 2. 1 minus 1 by 2, 1 by 2. So your 2b square, a square is equal to 2b square. You can write like this. A square is equal to 2b square. Put it over here. A square is equal to 2b square. So a square is equal to 2b square. So this will become 50b square. right? We'll have 144 divided by 50 b square plus 256 divided by 25 b square. So we can make it double. 512, right? 256 into 2, 512. 512 divided by 50 b square we can write, right, equal to 1. Now 512 and this 456, 5 and 5 and 6, 656 by 50 b square is equal to 1. Okay. Now from here we can find the value of b square. So your b square will come out to be, what do we need to find? I forgot that. The square of the length of lattice rectum. Array, why are we doing this much also? Square of the length of lattice rectum only we need to find. Square of the length of lattice rectum. Lattice rectum will be of 2b square by a, right? Square of this we need to find. So b square by a, 2. So 2b square by a will be equal to a from here. So we just need to find a. We need to find LR square. If we are finding, we need to just find a square, correct? No? Why? Because from here we are getting 2b square by a is equal to a. 1a will bring this side. 2b square by a will be equal to a, correct? And square of that will be a square. So we just need to find a square. But here we are getting b square. Okay, no problem. So your b square will come out to be 656 divided by 50. And your a square, from here, a square will come out to be 2 times of 656 divided by 50. That means 656 divided by 25 will be a square. And that is going to be your length of lattice rectum. You have to be very quick in manipulations, okay? Remember that. Let's see if that is an option. 656 divided by 25 is your length of lattice rectum. As very simply we could solve it. Please don't forget to like the session and subscribe the channel if you are here. Alright? Very easy, very simple. This is how you have to think and solve. Right here, the concept of straight line, concept of parabola, and then ellipse. Ellipse was not that difficult. Actually, straight line concept only you had to remember that this is how we find a point which is at r distance and theta angle. Okay. Let's see this. X square by a square plus y square by b square is an ellipse a greater than b whose eccentricity is 2 and the lattice rectum length of lattice rectum is square of eccentricity. Achha, this is hyperbola. Okay. In hyperbola and ellipse, there is not much of an issue. I'll clear very easily. So suppose we have a horizontal hyperbola. Okay. Horizontal hyperbola looks like this. Okay. Its center is 0, 0. Equation will look like this. X square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1. Minus will come. Now here what's the case? Here in case of hyperbola, your e is greater than 1. Remember, in case of ellipse, e is between 0 and 1. In case of hyperbola, e is greater than 1. Now you tell me, if e is greater than 1 and a is a positive number, let's say, then a by e will be greater or ae will be greater? Like ae will be greater. Because in ellipse, e is between 0 and 1. That is why ae is smaller than a by e. Correct? That is why a by e comes after ae. Directrix comes after focus. But when e will be greater than 1, then ae will be greater than a by e. So a by e, which is your directrix, 2 directrix which you are going to have. Right? These 2 directrix which we are going to have will be over here. This will be your directrix. This will be x equal to a by e and this will be x equal to minus a by e. This is for your standard hyperbola. Sorry if I have used the wrong word. Hyperbola. Standard hyperbola in which this is the case. Focus here also ae comma 0 and minus ae comma 0. No problem. But focus is ahead of the directrix in case of hyperbola because e is greater than 1. Length of lattice rectum. Okay. Achha, eccentricity in case of hyperbola is square root of 1 plus. Now here this axis is called your transverse axis. Transverse axis. This axis is called your transverse axis and this axis is called your conjugate axis. right? Transverse axis and conjugate axis. Main axis is your transverse axis only, right? So transverse axis, length of transverse axis will be, again, this point is a comma 0 and this point is minus a comma 0. So length of transverse axis in this case is also 2a. Length of conjugate axis will be 2b. What is conjugate axis? This axis, 2b. That's it. Because this also has some respect, no? So that will be there. Now E will be 1 plus smaller one square divided by bigger one. But which one is smaller? Negative one. The negative one with the negative sign will be considered smaller. So 1 plus b square by a square in case of horizontal ellipse. Okay. Now length of latus rectum will be again 2b square by a, where b is the smaller one, the negative one, 2b square by a, here also without any trouble. Same thing, right? In case of vertical ellipse, suppose if we have vertical ellipse like this, right? In this case also, y is equal to minus b by e and y is equal to b by e are your directrix. Focus will be 0 comma minus be and 0 comma be, 0 comma be, right? Okay, and what else do you need? Length of latus rectum. Length of latus rectum in this case will become, now equation is minus x square by a square plus y square by b square. In this case, minus is with x. So smaller one is your a. So 2 into a square by b will be length of latus rectum. And E will become square root of 1 plus a square by b square. Negative 1 square divided by positive 1 square. Here smaller one is considered as negative. Just remember that. Very much similar hyperbola and parabola. Not much of difficulty is going to be there. Hyperbola and ellipse, not parabola. What am I saying? Alright. So eccentricity in this case, negative is with y. So 1 minus b square by a square will be equal to e square for ellipse. For, sorry, hyperbola. Okay. Now here a is greater than b, that means horizontal ellipse. Horizontal ellipse, that means 1 minus, and eccentricity is given. Eccentricity of ellipse. Eccentricity of ellipse, if we are finding, then that is given to us 1 by root 2, which is equal to square root of 1 minus, which is smaller, b. So b square by a square. Okay, this is given to me. What else is given to, from this what can I conclude? Let's see, 1 by 2 will, this will become, so b square by a square again will come as 1 by 2. B square by a square will come as 1 by 2. Very simple. Great. What else is given to me? Latus rectum length is also given to me. Latus rectum of ellipse is how much? Root 14. Square root 14. So square root 14 is equal to 2b square by a. Okay, square root 14 is equal to 2b square by a. So basically for ellipse, I just need to find a and b, right? I have two equations over here. Can I find a and b very easily? Let's see. Sorry. What is this happening? Just a minute, guys. Something is wrong with the mic that I'm wearing. Anyway, okay. The square, okay, where were we? B square by a square, 1 by 2. B square by a square is equal to 1 by 2. And your 2b square divided by a is equal to square root 14, right? Square root 14, all right, no problem. Can we divide both of them? B square will get cancelled, no? Let's divide both of them. So now what we'll have, b square will get cancelled. Let's write b square by a square multiplied with a divided by 2b square. So a cancels this, b square is cancelled. So 1 by 2a is equal to 1 by 2 root 14. 1 by 2 root 14. So 2 got cancelled. A is equal to square root 14. My a is equal to square root 14. Great. If a is equal to square root 14, from here, a is equal to square root 14, it will go that side. 14 divided by 2, 7. B square will be equal to 7. So b will be equal to square root 7. I got a and b both. What will this become? 1 minus 7 divided by 14. 1 minus 1 by 2, that means 1 by 2 will be equal to e square. So e will be equal to 1 by root 2. Wait. अच्छा, E square only we had to find क्या? अरे 1 by 2, where did we do the mistake? Wait. E square, square of the eccentricity of hyperbola. अरे 1 plus, sorry, why am I writing ulta? E square will be equal to 1 plus B square by A square. What is happening with me? This is hyperbola, right? Eccentricity of hyperbola for this. So E square equal to 1 plus 7 by 14. That means 1 plus 1 by 2. That means 3 by 2. Now we are getting a correct answer. Option number 3 is the correct answer. Eccentricity of hyperbola is 1 plus E square by A square, square root of that. Okay. So you see how easily, how quickly we could revise even the hyperbola. Now let's see this. Now here they have introduced sets, although we did this question in our previous session also, but let's do it again. I usually solve these type of questions using Venn diagram. The best approach is using Venn diagram. But there are total 100 people. So let's put 100 people in the box. Okay. 75 speak English. So let's say total number of people who are speaking English is 75. English speaking people are 75. Okay. And 40 speak Hindi. 40 people speak Hindi also. Each person speaks at least 2 languages. Right. Each person speaks at least one of the 2 languages, not 2 languages. At least one of the 2. Hi Sarthak, how are you? If number of person who speak only English is alpha. Okay. So that means there are some people who are speaking 2 languages also. These circles will collide. That means Hindi is spoken by how many? 40 speak Hindi. Totally 40 people speak Hindi. Right. If the number of person who speak only English is alpha and the number of person who speak only Hindi is beta. Only English and only Hindi. That means here will be alpha, here will be beta. Let's say people who speak both Hindi and English is T. Right. So we know that alpha plus T plus beta. People who speak only English, people who speak both Hindi and English plus people who speak only Hindi. Total will be 100. Correct. Total is going to be 100. Now what? People who speak alpha. Now I know that alpha, whatever alpha will be 75 minus T. Alpha will be 75. Total 75 minus who speak both will be alpha. That means only English. Beta will be equal to 40 minus T. Right. So this equation gives me what? 75 minus T plus 40 minus T equal to 100. Minus T plus T gone. 75 plus 40. 115. Right. 115 plus 115 minus T is equal to 100. So T is equal to 15. That means there are 15 people who speak. 15 speak both. Right. Alpha is 75 minus T. So 75 minus 15. That means 60 speak only English. That means this is your value of alpha. Right. And your 40 minus 15. That means 25. 25 speak only Hindi. Hindi only. That means this is your beta. So alpha and beta only we had to find. Rest of the thing is nothing. Okay. So now here we have, first of all, divide the entire equation by 25. No, eclipse of the eclipse is 25. All right. So this is your 25 beta square x square plus 25 alpha square y square is equal to alpha square beta square. This you have to convert in the original form, x square by a square plus y square by b square. So first we'll divide by alpha square by beta square. So this will become, if we divide the entire equation by alpha square by beta square, so we'll have 25 x square by alpha square plus 25 y square by beta square is equal to 1. Okay. Now 25 should not be with x. It should be in the denominator. So we can write this as 25 divided by alpha by 5 whole square. Correct. This 25 will go below alpha. It can be written like this plus, x square divided by alpha by 5. Alpha by 5 whole square plus y square divided by beta by 5 whole square. This 25, same thing only, no, nothing different I am doing. What is alpha? Alpha is your 60 and beta is 25. 60 by 5, 12. Right. So x square divided by 12 square plus y square divided by 25 by 5, 5 by 5 square is equal to 1. This is your ellipse. What are we supposed to find? Eccentricity. 1 minus eccentricity will become square root of 1 minus 5 square by 12 square. So 144 minus 25. 119, square root 119 by 12. This will be our answer. This will come out as square root of 119 divided by 12. Square root of 119 divided by just 12, like this. Alright, correct? Hi Sarthak. Okay. Pratul. Hi Pratul. Simple thing. Nothing major. Simple sets question it was. SETS. Okay. Only Venn diagram, this solving was the major, otherwise ellipse there was nothing big deal. There was no big deal in case of ellipse. Alright, let's see this. This is 2023. We have reached till 2023. Let the ellipse be this. Okay, so let's write the ellipse in general form first. So we'll divide 9. It will become x square by 3 square plus 9y square. So y square by 1 square equal to 1. Right, very quickly you should be able to write like this. So your a is equal to 3. Right. A is equal to 3, B is equal to 1. What will be your E? E will be equal to square root of 1 minus, here B is smaller, so 1 divided by 9, 1 minus 9, so root 8 by 9. Root 8 by 9, so your E will become 2 root 2 divided by 3. This will be your E. E will come out as 2 root 2 divided by 3. Very quickly, you should write this actually, whenever you have. Okay. Intersect the positive x and y axis at the point A and B. This ellipse intersects positive x and positive y axis at points A and B. Let the major axis of B, E, be the diameter of the circle. Okay. Let the line passing through A and B meet the circle C at point P. Meets the circle C at point P. If the area of triangle with vertices A, P and origin O is M by N, then M and N are co-prime. Alright, a lot of solving. This question requires a lot of calculation, I think, because long question. Alright, no problem. Let's proceed step by step. First thing it is saying, get A by A and B. Right, A and B are the point where this ellipse meets x and y axis. X meets x axis, that means y will be 0 at x axis. So put y equal to 0. So x will come out to be equal to 3. Right, so your point A becomes 3, 0. Positive x axis. Right, minus 3 will not consider. Point B. At point B, it is meeting y axis. At y axis, x will be equal to 0. What will be y in that case? Y will be equal to 1. So 0, 1 is your point B. Right, this is what it is saying. Now, next thing it is saying, let the major axis of E be the diameter. Which is the major axis over here? Major axis. By A is greater, so 2A will be major axis. 2A means 2 into 3. That means 6. 6 is the length of diameter. 6 is the diameter of your circle. That means radius. Diameter is equal to 6. So radius will be equal to, I'm just writing the information just to make a revision. Let the line passing through A and B, okay, meet the circle C at point P. Okay, first we'll have to write the equation of line which is passing through A and B. Right, we'll have to write the equation. So x, we can write it in intercept form. Right, we can write it in intercept form. Equation will be x by 3 plus y by 1 equal to 1. Slope intercept form, x by a plus y by b equal to 1. Simple intercept form, right? If not, then write in the normal form. It will come as x plus 3y equal to 3. It will come as x plus 3y equal to 3. Write in the normal form. AB line, we can write this as x plus 3y equal to 3. This will be your line AB for sure. Okay, this is your line AB and this line meets the circle. Any information about the circle? Area of triangle. Diameter is 6. Hmm. Come on, tell me, what can we do now? How do we write the equation of circle now? Because no information about circle. Let the major axis of E. Acha, but major axis is the diameter. But if major axis is the diameter, center of major axis will be the center of circle. That means center is 0, 0. Correct. Center is 0, 0. Correct. Because what very important, right? Major axis of E, major axis of the ellipse is the diameter of circle. That means if major axis is the diameter of circle, that means this is ellipse for example. Its major axis is the diameter of the circle. Now wherever this will be the circle, correct? And this is your 0, 0. Let's say A and B are the 2 points where it is meeting x and y axis. So your circle, it will meet over here also. You have to just find the point where this line is meeting the circle. This is your ellipse. Major axis is the diameter of circle. That means center of ellipse and center of circle will be same. Try to think of that. Okay, next thing, that this line which is where ellipse is meeting x and y axis. Ellipse intersects positive x and positive y axis at point A and B. Right. So these are point A and B. Okay, and a line passing through A and B will be what? A and B will be these points. No, this will be A, this will be B. Line passing through AB is this line meets the circle. Where will be the circle? Circle will be this, right? Because major axis is the diameter. Meets the circle at some point P. If O is the origin, then tell the area of triangle AP and O. Which triangle's area it is asking you? A, P and O. This triangle's area. O is your A, P and O. This triangle's area. Right? APO is this. So first, how will we find point P? That's the question. That is the question which arises. But we have the equation of line. We have the equation of circle. Kya? Do we have the equation of circle? Yes, we have the equation of circle. Center is at origin and radius is 3. So x square plus y square is equal to 9. Because diameter is 6. Length of major axis is the diameter. Diameter 6, radius 3. Equation will be x square plus y square equal to 9. We'll solve the line and the circle. Solve line and the circle. X plus 3y equal to 3. X plus 3y equal to 3 and x square plus y square equal to 9. Solve these two. We'll just solve these two. Take, so let's say 3 minus 3y, right? 3 minus 3y whole square plus y square equal to 9. So what are we going to get? 9 plus 9y square minus 18y. Minus 18y plus y square equal to 9. That means 10y square, 9 gone, minus 18y is equal to 0. So y, 10y minus 18 equal to 0. Either y equal to 0 or y is equal to 18 by 10, which is 9 by 5. Correct? 18 by 5, 10, 9 by 5. Y is 9 by 5 or y is equal to 0. But y equal to 0 is already a point. See, y equal to 0. Y equal to 0 will be here. Here y equal to 0. Line is meeting the circle over here. But this point we don't want. We want the other point. So other point, there will be 2 points where line meets where circle meets the line. One this, one this. At this point y is already 0. So we want the other point. Other point, that means coordinate of y will be 18 by 10, so 9 by 5. What will be x coordinate over here? Now what is the x coordinate? When y is equal to 0, x is equal to 3. Yes, 3, 0. 3, 0. Right? A was, what is our A? Right? What was our A? A was 3, so 3, 0. This point is 3, 0. This point we already have. We want the other point. When y is equal to 9 by 5, when y is equal to 9 by 5, x will be 3 into 9 by 5 equal to 3. So that means x will be equal to 3 minus 27 by 5. So x will be equal to 15 minus 27 minus 12 by 5. So the other point will be minus 12 by 5 comma 9 by 5. The other point will be minus 12 by 5 comma 9 by 5. This point is your, this point P comes out to be minus 12 by 5 comma 9 by 5. Now you want this area. Now think obtuse angle triangle. Half into base into height. Half into base. What is the base? Half into OA multiplied with height. What is the height? Where h will be equal to height. Y coordinate will be the height, 9 by 5. H will be 9 by 5. OA will be how much? 3. Right? This is 3. OA is 3. That means half into 3 into 9 by 5. That means 27 by 10 is your area. Right? Now what we did? Half into base into altitude. Correct? Nine by 5 is wrong, kya? Acha, oh sorry. It is saying area is not given. It is saying question is ahead also. And origin, so is m by n. This 27 by 10 is equal to m by n. This 27 by 10 is equal to m by n, where m and n are co-prime. 27 and 10 both are co-prime. So m minus n will be equal to 27 minus 10. That means 17 should be our answer, and 17 is correctly there in the options. 17 is definitely there in the options. Okay ji, good question. Try to do it once on your own also. Let ellipse be with center and latest rectum is given, have major axis if minor axis subtends. Okay, this is also one variety of question. This variety you'll get to see in all the conics, right? All the conics. I'll just take a small break. You try to do this question. I'll just go drink water and come back. Bring water. I need water. Okay, let's move ahead. Let ellipse with center 1, 0. Center is 1, 0. Center of ellipse is 1, 0. That means what? X minus 1. If center of, I'll just show you. If center of ellipse is h comma k, then what happens? Then equation will be x minus h whole square divided by a square plus y minus k whole square divided by a square, b square equal to 1. This will be your equation. What will not change? Length will not change. Length of latest rectum here also will be 2b square by a square if a is greater than b, right? Here a greater than b I am writing already, right? What else will not change? Major axis will be equal to 2a, minor axis will be equal to 2b. Now understand what was the definition of A. A is the distance of center to the vertex, right? That was A. Here also that will be there, right? So if your center now suppose is h comma k, suppose this is your center h comma k. Now your focus will come where? H plus AE comma k. AE comma 0 it was. Now center is shifted, right? Instead of 0 comma 0 we have h comma k, and this was AE comma 0, so AE plus h plus comma 0 plus k, so that means h plus AE comma k. Directrix, which was at distance of A by E from 0, 0. So now it will be at the distance of, what will be this distance? This distance will remain A by E only. Right? This distance will remain, distance is not changing. Equation of directrix will be x equal to k plus A by E, and this side it will be k minus A by E. Nothing else changes. These things only change. Right? This side it will be, this side, what will be the focus? H minus A by E. Right? H minus A by E comma k. K will remain same, no? K will remain same. Okay, so only that thing is changing. Now what will be our ellipse? X minus 1 whole square divided by a square plus y square by b square is equal to 1 over 2. Length of lattice rectum does not change. That means 2b square by a is equal to 1 by 2. Length of lattice rectum, length will not change. Formula will be same only. 2b square by a is equal to 1 by 2. This is one equation we have. Have its major axis along x-axis. That means here we have a greater than b. This is also given. So 2b square by a is correct. Right? Length of lattice rectum will be 2b square by a because b is smaller. Alright. If minor axis subtends the 60-degree angle at the foci. Now understand, very simple thing. This is a horizontal ellipse. Okay. Your minor axis is this. Why does my ellipse not look good? Let me make it like this. Now what is your minor axis? This is your minor axis, b 0 comma b and 0 comma minus b. This is your minor axis. This is your minor axis, and it is saying if the minor axis subtends an angle of 60 degree at the foci. Which foci we don't care. Let's say this foci. Right? It is subtending 60 degree at this angle is of, this complete angle is of 60 degree. Right? 60 degree at the foci, then the square of sum of lengths of minor axis and major axis. Square of sum of the lengths of minor axis and major axis, that means 2a plus 2b whole square we need to find. This is what we need to find. Achha. Now if this completes, your ellipse is symmetric about the axis. So if this complete is 60 degree, if this complete thing is 60 degree, let's say, then half will be 30. This will be 30. What is this length? This length is your, complete is 2b, this length is b. What is this length? This is focus. This point is AE comma 0. Not AE comma 0, actually 1 plus AE comma 0, because H is given, right? Equation of this type of ellipse at x minus H. So H is 1, right? H is 1. So this will become 1 plus AE comma 0. This point will be 1 plus AE comma 0, right? But we don't need that. What will be this distance? This distance, this point, this center is 1 comma 0. Okay, this distance will be AE only. This distance will remain AE. Tan of 30 will be how much? Tan of 30 will be B divided by AE. Perpendicular upon base, B divided by AE. That means 1 by root 3, which is tan of 30. 1 by root 3, no? 1 by 2. Sorry, why do I forget? Divided B by AE. Okay, this is your 1 by root 3 is 1 by, okay, let me write over here, 1 by root 3 is equal to B divided by AE. So we can say AE is equal to root 3B. This is one equation that we are getting. Alright. Acha, we know A square E square is equal to A square minus B square. Just using E eccentricity formula, just manipulated eccentricity formula only. Right. For a horizontal ellipse, this will be the relation. That means root 3b whole square, that means 3b square will be equal to a square minus b square. That means 4b square will be equal to a square. Okay, 4b square will be equal to a square. So 2b square will be equal to a square by 2, right? 2b square will be a square by 2. That's it. So we can write like that, a square by 2. Here if we use a square by 2, a will become equal to 1 by 2. 2 got cancelled, a got cancelled, a is equal to 1. A we are getting as 1. Then b will be equal to 1 by 2. B will come out to be 1 by 2, these two. Right? 2a plus 2b, that means 2 into 1 plus 2 into 1 plus 2 into 1 by 2, that means 1 whole square, that means equal to 9. 9 will be our answer. Very simply we got it. This question is just, this question might look trickier to you, but it's not tricky at all. Right? This question appears a lot of times, very common question in mains, you can say. Sir, tomorrow my history plus 1 more. No problem, YTGT, you can watch the recording. Hello Hero, how are you? Where is Eri? You're looking for Eri? Huh? Cute, yeah, cute. Sometimes when I'm really not getting any sleep, no, I see your chats. Okay. Let's see. Chaliye. This very good question. This is a good question. Good question because you'll have to, you know, sometimes we don't think completely. For example, just give a reading to this question. Let C be the largest circle centered at 2, 0, inscribed in the ellipse center is 0, 0. If 1, alpha lies on the circle C, then 10 alpha square. Question looks easy. Question is like, here, what's the problem? The center of this ellipse is 0, 0. Right? A is equal to 6, B is equal to 4. So horizontal ellipse for sure. And let's say this type of ellipse it is. Okay, horizontal ellipse for sure. Right? This will be a 6, 0. This will be 0, 4. All right. So 2, 0, where circle lies. Right? 2, 0 will lie somewhere over here. Now find the focus also. No? Let's find the focus also. What is the focus? So E will be equal to square root of 1 minus 16 by 36. Correct? 36 minus 16, 20. 20 by 36. Right? So E will be equal to square root of 20 by 36. So how much is E? E is equal to square root of 20, 2 root 5 by 6. So root 5 by 3. Root 5 by 3. It will come as root 5 by 3. Root 5 by 3, that means smaller than 1. Looks like smaller than 1 because root 9 is 3 and root 5 will be smaller than 3. So this E will be smaller than 1, and obviously for ellipse, if it was going to come, it has to be smaller than 1. Alright, so AE. Now what will be AE? AE will be equal to 6 into root 5 by 3, that means 2 root 5. Okay. So focus is at 2 root 5. We don't, I'm just telling you, think completely about this question. Center of the circle is 2, 0. Now once, regarding this question only, one student came to me, sir, what's the problem? The largest circle over here is going to be this, right? That means this will be the diameter. If this is 2, this point will be 2. Just if this is 2, find the corresponding point for y, right? Put 2 over here, find y, and you'll get y coordinate also. This will be 2, minus y, same coordinate, minus y. This is the diameter. You got the diametric points. You write the equation of circle, and then the question is over. You satisfy 1, alpha, you'll find the value of alpha. But bhai, problem is that who said that this will be the largest circle? The largest circle, it should be the largest circle, and circle should also lie inside the ellipse. Largest circle and inscribed in the ellipse. So suppose your maximum, this is 2, 0. If you want the circle to be in the ellipse, this should not go more than 4. The radius cannot go more than 4 because this is maximum height, right? This is maximum height, right? Your radius cannot go maximum. If it goes more than 4, then circle will go outside the ellipse. No, if the radius of circle goes more than 4, the circle will go outside ellipse. It can be greater than 2. It can come this side, no problem. But greater than 4 is the problem, and 4 is here highest. It should be less than 3 also. In fact, you never know. So what you can do over here, we are going to take parametric points. Parametric points on any kind of ellipse, let it be x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. Always your x will be equal to a cos theta, and y you have to take, x coordinate you have to take as a cos theta, y you have to take as b sin theta. Sometimes even if you forget, no, just check over here, a square cos square theta plus y square plus b square sin square theta divided by a square plus b square. So cos square theta plus sin square theta will come out to be 1. You can take a sin theta, b cos theta also, but that is not recommended. With a you use cos theta and with b you use sin theta. Okay. Now this point, parametric point, we have to take somewhere. Let's say that your circle is not necessarily that will be straight only, and this diameter will be the maximum. Your circle can be anything. It can be like this also, right? This is your diameter. So this point you have to assume, right? A cos theta, b sin theta. What is your a? 6. So 6 cos theta and 4 sin theta. 6 cos theta, 4 sin theta will be your parametric point. That's what you'll have to take. Okay. Now, circle centered at 2, 0. Now, one more thing. Sir, but after this what? Now here, although tangents and normals are not in the course, now what can you do? Two options you have, right? If you want this circle to be maximum, with maximum area, so radius should be maximum, obviously. What will you do? You will do 6 cos theta minus 2 whole square plus 4 sin theta whole square, so under root of that, and that distance formula you apply, and that you will maximize using either trigonometry or maxima minima. That's the only two options. What else can you do? What else can you do? By if this is your circle, and this circle's normal to this circle, or even normal to ellipse will have to pass through the center of circle, right? Normal to ellipse will have to pass through the center of circle. So normal to ellipse will be what? First of all, sir, we don't remember the equation only. No problem. No need to remember. Even if you don't remember, no, just derive it for once. Once you derive, and you'll always remember. This is your ellipse, x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. Derivate both the sides, 2x by a square plus 2y dy by dx is equal to 0. So your dy by dx will come out to be how much? Minus of 2x by a square multiplied with 2y by b square here. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Multiplied with b square by 2y. Correct. Now this your dy by dx at which point? At some point a cos theta, b sin theta. This point you want the normal. This is your tangent. Dy by dx is your tangent. Tangent's slope of tangent at this point. Dy by dx gives us what? Sorry, slope of tangent at this point. So slope of tangent at this point will be what? Now here 2 will get cancelled. It will be just b square by a square multiplied with x, which is a cos theta. So a cos theta divided by b sin theta. Y, that is b sin theta. And this will be negative. Now minus of dx by dy is your normal. This is your slope of normal. This is your, I am teaching you how to come back to normal and tangent even if you have forgot the idea. Right? This is your slope of normal. Now slope of normal at a cos theta, b sin theta only. If dy by dx is minus of this, minus dx by dy will be what? A square b sin theta divided by b square a cos theta. This will become your slope of normal. Now if you have slope of normal, you can write the equation at a cos theta, b sin theta, y minus b sin theta is equal to this slope. That means a square b sin theta divided by, achha, this we can cancel also, no, here. So it will become just a by b, right? A sin theta by b cos theta, right? So here we'll write a sin theta by b cos theta. A sin theta divided by b cos theta into x minus x1. x1 is a cos theta. Take it over that side. You'll have b cos theta y minus b square sin theta cos theta is equal to a sin theta x minus a square sin theta cos theta. A square sin theta cos theta. Okay. So this, if you realize very easily, you can say that you'll have b cos y minus a sin x, or let's keep it that side only, a sin theta x minus b cos theta y is equal to a square is equal to, what will you have, a square minus b square is equal to a square minus b square sin theta cos theta. Now divide the entire equation by sin theta cos theta. You'll have a sec theta x minus b cosec theta, and you'll divide this by sin theta cos theta upon sin theta by cos theta, 1 by sin theta. So cosec theta y is equal to a square minus b square. This is your equation of normal. That's it. What's the problem? This is your equation of normal. Very easily you can get, if you know differentiation, very easily you can get the equation of normal also. Equation of normal comes out to be as a sec theta x minus b cosec theta y is equal to a square minus b square. This is your equation of normal. Right, now this equation satisfies the center of circle, because normal to ellipse will pass through center of circle. Satisfies the center of circle. What was the center of circle? 2, 0. So here will satisfy 2, 0. So a x sec theta. So 2a sec theta minus 0. Y is 0. So this entire thing will become 0. A square minus b square. What was our a square minus b square? 36 minus 16. That means 20. 36 minus 16, 20. A square minus b square, a is 6, b is 4. A square minus b square, that means equal to 20. So your a sec theta is equal to 10. What is your a? A is 6, right? So sec theta comes out to be 10 by 6. That means 5 by 3. Right? If sec theta is 5 by 3, you can find the point now. You can find the point now. Correct? You can easily find the point now. Now you can easily find the point. A cos theta, b sin theta, 6 cos theta and 4 sin theta. This was your point. So if sec theta is 5 by 3, that means h by b is 5 by 3. So your cos theta will be 3 by 5 and sin theta will be nothing but 4 by 5. Right? So this will become 6 into 3 by 5, that means 18 by 5. This will become 4 into 4 by 5, that means 16 by 5. This will be your point. This simply is your point over here. This point 6 cos theta. So 18 by 5 comma 16 by 5 is your point. This is your point. Let's see. This is your point. This point. Right, now radius you can easily find. Distance from 2, 0. What will be the distance? Distance will be nothing but 18 by 5 minus 2, 18 minus 10 by 5. That means 8 by 5 whole square plus 16 by 5 whole square root of this. This will be your radius. This is going to be your radius. Equation of circle. Circle is going to be x minus 2 whole square plus y square is equal to r square. Radius you will get from here. You get the equation of circle. Satisfy 1 comma alpha and find alpha. Long question, but very conceptual and very good question. Many things you can learn from this question itself. Right. So how much is this going to come here? 64 plus 256. Oh ho ho ho. Are we sure? 18 by 5 minus 2, 18 minus 10 by 5. That means 8 by 5, correct, whole square, plus 16 minus by 5 minus 0, yes. 256 plus 64, no, calculate please. It's going to come 320 by 25, I think. Just check once. Square root of 320 divided by 25. 16 into 10, 16 into 20. I think we can solve this also. R is this, right? So your equation of circle becomes x square plus y square is equal to square root of 320 by 25. 1 comma alpha satisfies it. That means 1 plus alpha square will be square root of 320 divided by 25. Now from here you will find alpha square. So alpha square will come, we'll have to solve this here. Square root 320, so 16 into 20, that means 4 square into 2 square into 5, 8 root 5. 8 root 5 divided by 5, 8 root 5 divided by 5 minus 1. Still, I think we are making some mistake somewhere. Check. Alpha is correct. Distance D is correct. This distance, I think radius only we did some calculation mistake. On radius only we have done some calculation mistake. Center to point 0.63 sin theta, that means 18 by 5, 16 by 5, correct? Yeah. Kahan galti? Where is the fault? Correct. 5 by 3, 3 by 5, 4 by 5, this is also correct. 6 into 3, 18 by 5 and 4 into 4, 16 by 5, this is also correct. What is the problem? Check. Alpha square is this minus 1, which is, yes, 8 root 5 minus 4, 5, 8 root 5 minus 5 by 5 into 10. 2 into 8 root 5 minus 5, but this is coming irrational. It should be a rational number, yaar. Oi, this will be r square. Wait. This is r na, so r square will be 320 by 25. Right, 320 by 25 will be 256, 64. 320 by 25. Right, now we can say 1 plus alpha square is equal to 320 by 25, and alpha square will be 320 minus 25 divided by 25. So 195 divided by 25, 195 divided by 25 into 10. 5, 3, 15. 39 into 2 will be your answer. 78 will be your answer. 78 will be the correct answer. Integer answer will be this thing. Right, simply. Thank you, Anirudh. How are you? All good? I wish I can come back to Chennai. I always keep looking for nice opportunities in Chennai. But I'm not getting any. Don't know why. Okay. Next question. Last question is clear, no? Good question. Last question was a very good question. Also, pay attention how I derived the normal instantly. Even if you don't know the equation of normals and tangents, no, just remember dx by dy. Minus dx by dy is the slope of normal. Dy by dx is the slope of tangent. Simple thing, if you remember, no, you don't have to remember all the formulas. Too many formulas, too many things to remember in chemistry also, too many things to remember in physics also. It's not always that we can remember. If you're good at the concept, then with practice, your brain will automatically remember the formulas. Okay, next question. Let the line L pass through the point of intersection of this and this. Okay. Where B belongs to R minus 4 by 3. Fine. If line L also passes through point this and touches the circle this, wow, then the eccentricity of this ellipse. Too big, too calculative question looks like. Acha, one concept, if there is line L1 and there is line L2, right? Let's say this is line L1, this is line L2. Then simple concept is there. All the lines that pass through, we study this in family of lines. All the lines that pass through intersection of L1 and L2. All the lines which are going to pass through the intersection of L1 and L2, where L2 comma is equal to 0 and L1 equal to 0 are the two lines, right? Will be of this form: L1 plus some lambda times L2, lambda or k times some constant times L2. Every line will pass, any line which passes through the intersection of L1 and L2 will be of this form: L1 plus lambda times L2 equal to 0. Right? In this question, first concept that we need to use is this only. Right? Let a line L. So what will be the equation of L? L passes through intersection of this and this. So equation of L will be bx plus 10y minus 8 plus lambda times 2x minus 3y equal to 0. This will be the equation. Now we can form this again: b plus 2 lambda times x 10 minus 3 lambda, है ना, 10 plus 10 minus 3 lambda times y minus 8 equal to 0. This is my equation of line L. This is the equation of my line that I require, which is line L. This is my equation of line L, which is passing through the intersection of these two, where b cannot be equal to b belongs to R minus 4 by 3. Why not 4 by 3? I'm still not understanding. Okay, maybe some reason, somewhere maybe that is giving a 0 value or something. Right? This is your equation of line. First thing that you need to know, if the line L also passes through 1 comma 1. Now L satisfied with 1 comma 1. That means b plus 2 lambda plus 10 minus 3 lambda minus 8 equal to 0. What do we get from here? 10 minus 8, 2. That means b minus lambda 10 minus plus 2 equal to 0, or we can say lambda is equal to b plus 2. This is one equation which we are getting, lambda equal to b plus 2. Good evening, Fuleshwar. How are you? Siddharth sir, can you please take a detailed session on recursion, sequence and series whenever you get time? Recursion series. Okay, detail na, you want a complete solving and everything. Before the actually after coordinate geometry is going to be complete now. After this I was planning algebra only, so binomial theorem, sequence and series, PNC, all those topics, quadratic equation, complex numbers, all these things we are going to do, right? Definitely yes, beta. Okay, Siddharth. All right, lambda is equal to b plus 2. This is one relation we are getting. Okay. Acha, this line touches the circle at x square plus y square. So this line is the tangent to the circle. This question came in 2022. Very good question it is. Okay, this line is the tangent to this circle. Okay, no problem, no issues. That's also not a problem with us. But now what? But okay, let's reframe the line. Lambda we got the value, no? Lambda is b plus 2. Or we can say b is equal to lambda minus 2, right? So let's substitute, either we can substitute b or lambda, whatever you want. You want to substitute lambda, then substitute lambda, or get the lines equation. Okay, lines equation is what? So lines equation will become b plus 2 into b plus 2, b plus 3b plus 4, b plus 2b plus 4. That means 3b plus 4 times x plus 10 minus 3 lambda. That means 10 minus 3b minus 6, 4 minus 3b, right? So it will become 4 minus 3b. 4 minus 3by minus 8 equal to 0. This is my line, and this line is the tangent to the circle. right? This line is tangent to my circle. Circle is what? Circle is x square plus y square is equal to 16 by 7. 16 by 17. That means r square is equal to 16 by 17. That's it. So r is 4 by root 17. That's not an issue with me. What I want, by in circles we study one thing. If line is a tangent, then simple, distance from center to the line is equal to radius. By this distance from 0, 0, what is the center of this circle? 0, 0. What is the equation of this line? This is line L. Distance from center to this line is equal to radius. Radius is what? Radius is 4 by root 17. Okay, so distance we know how to calculate. This point will satisfy in this line. So minus 8, mod of minus 8 divided by, mod will be bigger now. First will satisfy 0, 0 in this line, 0 here, minus 8 in the numerator. In the denominator, a square plus b square, that means 3b plus 4 whole square plus 4 minus 3b, 3b plus 4 whole square plus 4 minus 3b whole square. A square plus b square. This is equal to my radius, which is 4 by root 70. This you have to solve for lambda. Then you have everything. No? Then you have b. If you have lambda, you have b. Then you have this ellipse. Then you can find the eccentricity. Very simple. But this question is really very good. Solve this question once again. Multiple concepts and linking of other chapters is being used. Okay. So solve this once. Right. So for example, over here, if we see this part, if we want to solve, it will give us 9b square plus 16 plus 24b plus 16 plus 9b square minus 24b. Right. So this will get cancelled. So we'll have 18b square plus 32. Right. 18b square plus 32 will come from here. Right. So your 8 by 18b square plus 32 is equal to 4 by root 17. Right. Square root of this. This is square root over here. Or what we can do, we can square both sides also. No? So this will become 64 by 18b square plus 32, and this side we have 16 by 17. 16 4s are 64, right? 17 into 4, so we'll get 68. 17 into 4 are 68. 1 4s are 4, 7 4s are 28. 68, yeah. 68 will be R, and 68 minus 32. 68 will be there. 18b square will be equal to 68 minus 32. 8 minus 2, 6, 3. And 18 into 2 is 36. So b is equal to root 2. b will come out to be as square root 2. b square will be 2. So your eccentricity will be 1 minus square root of 1 minus b square, that means 2, divided by a square, that means 5. So it will become square root of 3 by 5. And yes, we have this option. Square root of 3 by 5 is there in the options. B seems to be correct. Yes, option B is correct. Square root of 3 by 5 is correct answer. Good question. Good question. Family of lines was used. Tangent to the circle is used. Circle's equation is being used. And ellipse, part of ellipse was very less. There was nothing related to ellipse over here. Anyway, so this will happen. This will happen. Okay. If the length of latus rectum is 4 and L is simple question, right? Length of latus rectum, again that A and E, solving the equation, only thing is that you have to convert this into the ellipse form. For that, what you need to do, see, x square plus 2x, keep the x terms together, y terms together, and the constant separate. Okay. Now what? Now try to make the complete square, whole square. We have x square plus 2x. X square plus 2x comes in x plus 1 whole square. X plus 1 whole square is x square plus 2x plus 1. From that, x square plus 2x we have, plus 1 we don't have. So we'll add 1 and subtract 1, right? We'll do x square plus 2x plus 1 minus 1. So generally what we do, just divide the x coefficient by 2, just half the x coefficient, and add and subtract its square. half of 2 is 1, square of 1 is 1, plus 1 minus 1, right? Here also 4y square, half coefficient of 8, coefficient of y is 8, half of it is 4, so add 16, subtract 16. No, oh, sorry. For that, you'll have to divide the 4y square plus 8y by 4 also, no, to apply that. But just simply think, no, you need 8y. 8y will come in 4y plus 1 whole square, right? So 4y plus 1 whole square will be, 2y plus 1 whole square. 2y plus 1 whole square, correct? Or 4y plus 1 whole square. 2y, this is your y. So 2y plus 2y whole square plus 8y. Now 2y plus 1 whole square will have 2y, B seems to be correct. 2y plus 1 whole square, but something is a problem over here. What should I do? Tell me. 2y plus 1 whole square is being formed, but 8y I don't get in 2y plus 1 whole square. 8y I don't get in 2y plus 1 whole square. So I'll get it in 2y plus 2 whole square, right? I'll get it in 2y plus 2 whole square. So 2y whole square plus 8y, let it be, plus 2 square will be 4 minus 4. Now you see 2y plus 2 whole square is 2y whole square plus 2 whole square plus 2 into 2y into 2. That means 8y, right? Minus lambda. So now we have x plus 1 whole square plus 2y plus 2 whole square. Okay, 2y plus 2 whole square minus 1, till here we have x plus 1 whole square, 2y minus 2, 2y plus 2 whole square is till here, minus 1 minus lambda, minus 1 plus 4 minus 4, so we didn't do, minus 4 minus lambda, minus 1 minus 4, that means minus 5 minus lambda equal to 0. Getting my point? This is how you have to correct. So x plus 1 whole square plus 2, you can do 4 into y plus 1. 2 you take common, square it, take it out. 4 into y plus 1 whole square is equal to 5 plus lambda. Now easily convert. So it will become x plus 1 whole square divided by 5 plus lambda plus y plus 1 whole square divided by 5 plus lambda divided by 4 equal to 1. Now it looks like your normal ellipse where your center, what is the center? Center is minus 1 comma minus 1, right? X minus h, y minus k is in the normal equation. So center will be minus 1 comma minus 1. What will be your a? A square will be 5 plus lambda or lambda plus 5. B square will be 5 plus lambda divided by 4. This will be your b square. So if L is the length of major axis, then lambda plus L will be equal to what? So easily. Length of lattice rectum is also given to me. Well, length of lattice rectum, that means 2b square by a. That means 2 times of 5 plus lambda by 4. That means 5 plus lambda divided by 2 divided by a. Divided by a. What is a? Square root of 5 plus lambda. This is your a. So this will become x by root x is what? X by root x is root x only. So this will go up. So lambda plus 5 divided by 2 root of lambda plus 5. Now x by root x is always root x. When you rationalize x by root x, what will you have? X root x by x, that means root x only. So this will become root of lambda plus 5 divided by 2. This will be your length of lattice rectum, which is given to you equal to 4. So your lambda plus 5 square root divided by 2 is given to you equal to 4. So lambda will come out to be how much from here? 4, 16. This will become 4. This will become 16. 16 4s are 64. 64 minus 5, 59 will be your lambda's value. Lambda's value will be 59. Okay. Similarly, and L is the length of major axis. Length of major axis L. Length of major axis, this is which type of ellipse it is? It is horizontal ellipse. This will be greater, this will be smaller because lambda is positive, correct? So L will be 2a. L will be equal to length of major axis, that means 2a, that means 2 times of root of lambda plus 5. That means 59 plus 5, that means 64. Root of 64, 8. That means 2 into 8, that means 16. So this value lambda plus L will become 59 plus 16. That means 5, 75. 75 will be your correct answer. Very good, Siddharth. Very good. बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत सुंदर. Right. So conversion, you should know very quickly. You should know make squares and then convert into the standard form of ellipse equation. Acha, in ellipse you guys know, right? In ellipse, always remember that when delta is not equal to 0 and when your h square minus ab is less than 0, in that case you get ellipse. When h square minus ab is equal to 0, you get parabola. When h square minus ab is greater than 0, you get hyperbola. Right? Small things, remember that. Chaliye, let's go ahead. This ellipse meets this line on x-axis and this line on y-axis. Right? This ellipse meets this line on x-axis and this line on y-axis, then the eccentricity of ellipse is what? How simple? How you read the question, that depends. Right? If you read the question wrongly, then answer might come wrong. But if you have read the question correctly, answer will not come wrong. Sometimes you might think, "Arey, sir, intersection point will find the intersection of these two, will try to find, and their ellipse is meeting." Read the question carefully. Meets this line on x-axis. Suppose if there is an ellipse and there is this line, right? There is this line and this is this line. This ellipse meets this line on x-axis. Somewhere on x-axis, meets, not touches, right? Nothing like that is written. So that line's x-intercept, that means the ellipse is meeting this line at the x-intercept of this line. Because if ellipse meets this line on x-axis, that means this ellipse meets this line on the x-intercept of this line and nothing else. Right? This ellipse meets on x-intercept of this line. What will be the x-intercept of this line? When y is 0, x is equal to 7. So 7, 0. Right? 7, 0 is one point, another point, and this line on y-axis, this line on y-axis, that means y-intercept, that means x will be 0, right? X-intercept, that means y is 0, y-intercept, that means x will be 0. So what will be y? Y will be minus 2 root 6. So 0, minus 2 root 6. These two are the points where it is meeting. Right? Where it is meeting. If ellipse is meeting a line, correct? So directly, if this is ellipse, right, one line it meets on 7, 0 on x-axis. That means this point 7, 0. And this point is 0, minus 2 root 6. Positive 2 root 6 will also come. When you solve the line and ellipse, no, positive 2 root 6 will also come. So that means this point is your 0, minus 2 root 6. That means what is your A? A is 7. What is your B? B is 2 root 6. That's it. What is the eccentricity of ellipse? 1 minus square. Eccentricity will be square root of 1 minus 2 root 6 whole square. That means 4 into 6, 24 divided by 7 square. That means 49. Right? Arey, look at the ellipse also, na? These are the lines. And this meets over here. Simple. So E will be equal to what? 49 minus 24 divided by 49. So 49 minus 24, 5 and 5 and 25. 25 by 49, that means 5 by 7. So E will be coming to 5 by 7. Eccentricity is coming out to be as 5 by 7. How simple. Udayan Vishnoi, hi, how are you? Simple thing, right? E will be equal to 5 by 7. By these are the intercepts. These are the intercepts, or x-intercept, y-intercept, 7, 0, 0, minus 2 root 6. These lines, obviously these intercepts are only going to come. Why did we even find? We could directly find, right? X-intercept of this is 7 and y-intercept of this is minus 2 root 6. Acha, one thing I'm just asking, what is, if you are supposed to find the intersection of these two lines, you know what I can find simply? Intersection will be x is equal to 1 by 7, y equal to 0. These two lines will meet at x equal to 1 by 7, y equal to 0. Quickly I can tell that. Why am I saying that? Because whenever there are two lines, ax plus by equal to 1 and ax minus by equal to 1, these lines always meet on x equal to 1 by a and y equal to 0. Solve and you can check. 2ax will be equal to 0. 2ax will be equal to 2, x will be equal to 1 by a and y will be equal to 0. Right? Always intersection point. Remember, sometimes when you have to solve, add the lines. No, directly remember, ax plus by equal to 1 and ax minus by equal to 1. These are not parallel lines. These are not perpendicular lines also. You check their slopes. These are neither parallel nor perpendicular. They are intersecting lines only. Okay, and intersection point will always be x equal to 1 by a, y equal to 0. Always. Solve ax plus by equal to 1 and ax minus by equal to 1. Na? Okay, let's go ahead. Let the eccentricity, now all the, this question is good. This question, one thing I can tell you, read the question, let the eccentricity of this ellipse be b times the eccentricity of hyperbola, where a is the minimum distance between these two curves. So you should remember, first of all, this is a very common question and this is a standard thing. Sir, JEE Main's percentile was 98, should I focus on JEE Advanced? Yes, definitely, Udayan. You should focus on JEE Advanced and also give your second attempt. Properly give your second attempt. You can increase your percentile, properly prepare again and give your second attempt. No problem in that. Okay. Distance between y equal to e to the power x and log x base e. By if I draw the graph also, e to the power x, how does it look like? It goes like this. Log of x base e, that means natural log n, ln, right? That will go like this. Minimum distance between these two. Although there is a standard procedure for finding minimum distance between these two. So if I draw these two curves, always are, first remember that y equal to e to the power x and y is equal to ln x. These are symmetric curves along the line y equal to x. How do we find symmetricity along a line? Anybody can tell me that? Right? Y equal to e to the power x and y equal to ln x. These are both symmetric about y equal to x. How can you say that? Because just replace x and y in any one of the equation. Suppose here we replace x is equal to ln y will mean again e to the power x is equal to y. So when you replace x and y in one equation, you get another equation. That means that these two curves are symmetric about y equal to x. Symmetric about y equal to x. That's how you can check. Now, if there is a shortest distance will be perpendicular distance from this curve and this curve. And when you find that, you take any parametric point on this curve. Take any parametric point, any point which satisfy both. Now, take any parametric point, find the distance from y by x, when you will double it, that distance will come out to be equal to root 2. Remember, distance between e to the power x and log x curve, minimum distance between these two will always be equal to square root of 2. Minimum distance between the two curves y is equal to, try finding it out also. I would say try finding this distance out. You can easily find out, right? Any point you imagine on this, any point, take x comma ln, even if you take x comma e to the power x, right? X comma e to the power x. If x coordinate is x, y coordinate will be e to the power x. Achha, not this one. Upar wala. X comma e to the power x. and here this point will become e to the power x comma x, right? No problem. Find this distance from y to, find this distance point of the distance of this point from y equal to x and just double it. Distance of this point from y equal to x and just double it. Thank you then. Great. Amazing. Okay ji. So find this distance, or otherwise I'm telling you in mathematics this particular distance is used a lot of times. They use this in questions. Earlier in mains, if you look at 2014 and 16, there they have asked this question as a question also. But now as they have started using this. So remember, this is square root 2. Minimum distance is square root 2. Okay. A is equal to square root 2. Definitely. And eccentricity of this ellipse. What is the ellipse that we have? X square by 25a square plus y square by 25 is equal to, dividing 25a square over throughout the equation, no, is equal to 1. This is my ellipse, right? This is my ellipse. So that means x square divided by 25 into 2, 50, plus y square divided by 25 is equal to 1. This is my ellipse. What is my hyperbola? Hyperbola also is given here. Hyperbola is x square divided by 5 plus y square divided by 5 upon a square is equal to 1. Not plus, minus over here. Minus is with y, so it is a horizontal parabola. Y square divided by 5 upon a square is equal to 1. This is my hyperbola. So this I can write 5 by a square, because a I have 5 by 2, so this will become 2y square by 5, or I can write y square divided by 5 by 2, right, is equal to 1. This is my hyperbola. Eccentricity of parabola is b times the eccentricity of hyperbola. That's what is given to me. A I have got, I just need to find b. Okay, so yeah, so is b times, है ना? So eccentricity of parabola is b times. Eccentricity of parabola will be 1 minus, I am not including square root because anyway, I'll include square root also. 1 minus 25 divided by 50. 25, 5 square already, so 25 divided by 50 is equal to b times eccentricity of hyperbola, which is 1 minus b square by a square. That means 5 by 2 upon 5, that means 5 by 2 upon 5, that means 5 by 10, that means 1 by 2. Correct ji? Okay, literally. My god, Udayan, you are just going to make me fly, or what do you want today? So this gives me that b is equal to, how much is this becoming? 25 by 50, so 5 by root 50, that means 5 by 5 root 2. 5 by 5 root 2, 5 by 5 root 2, and here we'll have divided by, this is your 1 by 2 only, so 1 by root 2, 1 by, so this will become how much? Root 2 will get cancelled, 5, 5, 1. B is just coming out to be 1. So answer will be a square, that means 2, plus 1 by b square, that means, oi, not 1, 1. 1 only, b is 1, so 2 plus 1, that means equal to 2 plus 1, are here something wrong. 2 plus 1 equal to 3, option is there, na? 3 will be our answer. A square plus 1 by b square, correct. A square will be 2, 1 by b square will be 1 by 1 square, that means 1 only, answer will be 3. Main thing in this question is this. Remember the distance between these two. Try finding out on your own once, so that you will remember for the lifetime. But otherwise, at least remember that distance between these two curves is always, minimum distance between these two curves is always equal to root 2. Otherwise also you can find, right, symmetricity, take one point or write the equation of normal and then make it pass with the other curve, however you want to do, however would you like to do, use that, but use your own sense to find this distance, and this will come out to be as root 2. You can mark now also. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Next question also looks same. The maximum area of triangle that can be inscribed having one of its vertices at, here you'll need a little bit of maxima and minima, I think, right? Let's see. Let's see. The maximum area of triangle that can be inscribed in the ellipse. The ellipse A is greater than 2. If A is greater than 2, that means A is greater. Right? If A is greater than 2, then that means it is a horizontal ellipse. Having one of its vertices at one of the end of major axis of ellipse and one of its side parallel to y-axis. So that means this is my ellipse. This is my ellipse, horizontal definitely because A is greater than 2 and B is 2. Okay. So this is my, let's say, this thing. So now the triangle which they are talking about, one of the side is parallel to y-axis. Let's say this side is parallel to y-axis, and one of the two vertices are, one of the side is parallel to y-axis and one vertex is the end point of major axis. So let's say right side we are choosing, good side, you know. So we are choosing right side. All right. So let's say these three are the vertices of triangle. Acha, parametric points I can do. This is parallel to y-axis. So if this point is A sin theta, sorry, A cos theta, comma B sin theta. A cos theta, comma B sin theta, no problem. And this point will become minus A cos theta. No, sorry. A cos theta, comma minus B sin theta. That's it. Because this line is your parallel to y-axis. So x coordinate will remain same, y coordinate will be plus minus. That's it. And your entire ellipse is symmetrical. And this line is parallel. And this point, what will be the coordinate of this point? A comma 0. And a horizontal ellipse A comma 0. So now they are saying that maximum area of this triangle is equal to 6 root 3. Achha. Area of this triangle we can find by half into base into altitude. Half into what will be the base? Length of base. This height will be equal to 2b sin theta. Right? Here b sin theta, here b sin theta, 2b sin theta. Base, and this much. This will be equal to what? A minus A cos theta. A minus A cos theta. Because this point is A cos theta. Right? This point is A cos theta. So A minus A cos theta. 2 got cancelled. Okay, so our expression is AB sin theta into 1 minus cos theta. Right? A got common. And AB sin theta into 1 minus cos theta, where B is known to us. B is 2. Right? So we can write this as 2A sin theta minus sin theta cos theta. Maximum value of this is equal to 6 root 3. So maximum value of this means what? Maximum value of sin theta minus sin theta cos theta. Right? We have to just maximize this function, sin theta minus sin theta cos theta. So we'll find f dash x and put it equal to 0. Right? Let's find f dash x. That cos x sin x will become cos theta minus this will become sin theta as it is, and cos theta differentiation is minus sin theta. So minus sin square theta plus cos theta as it is, and sin theta differentiation will become cos square theta. So cos square theta. So we get cos theta minus cos square theta plus sin square theta minus cos square theta. To convert it into this, we'll have to put equal to 0. Okay, so I'll convert everything into cos theta plus 1 minus cos square theta minus cos square theta is equal to 0. That means I get 2 cos square theta minus cos theta minus 1 equal to 0. So cos theta will come out to be equal to, what will be the factors over here? 2 cos square theta plus cos theta minus 2 cos theta minus 1. Right? This is how you'll break. So cos theta, 2 cos theta plus 1 minus 1, 2 cos theta plus 1. So cos theta is equal to minus 1 or cos theta is equal to minus 1 by 2. These are the two values we are getting. But when cos theta is minus 1, sin theta is equal to 0. When cos theta is -1, sin theta is equal to 0. And if sin theta becomes 0, that means this point that we have, if cos theta is -1, sin theta will be, when cos theta is -1, sin theta is 0, minus pi, है ना? तो sin theta will be equal to 0. If sin theta becomes 0, that means this point will be on x-axis, right? That means this point will not exist on the ellipse. If sin theta becomes 0, y coordinate became 0, that means this side will collapse and it will just come on the x-axis. So that means we cannot accept cos theta equal to -1. This one rejected. So we'll take cos theta is equal to -1/2. That means your function, that means your 2a sin theta minus sin theta cos theta is maximum at theta, when theta is equal to cos inverse -1/2, or you can simply write cos theta is equal to -1/2. Okay. Right. So this function's value will become how much? This function's value will become 3√3/2 into 2a. 3√3/2 multiplied with 2a. Check, no? -1/2, so √3/2 minus √3/4. √3/2 minus √3/4. So 2√3 minus √3 by Can you calculate this for me? Somebody please reply. Udayan sir, error in calculation. No, I don't think so. Please check the last question. Last question kya? Siddharth is saying please check the last question. B is equal to √3. B is coming equal to 1 beta. How √3? B is coming equal to 1. This question you are saying, Udayan? How B equal to √3? Eccentricity of ellipse, which will be 1 minus 25/50, correct? Answer is 5, sir. Answer is 5. Where have we made the mistake? Let's check. Okay, give me a minute. Doubt in this question, not ellipse. Sir, it is hyperbola. Oi, hoi, oi, hoi, 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 plus. Oh my god, sorry. Oh my god, again. Problem. Yes, it will be 2 plus 3/2. Yes, B is wrong. Correct, guys. Correct. It will be plus over here. So it will become 1/√2 is equal to B times of √3 by √2. So B will come out to be as 1/√3. B is coming as 1/√3. Yes. So here we'll have a square, which will be 2, plus 1/1 upon √3 square, that means 3. Yes, 5 is the answer. Correct. My bad. Sorry. Formula. Ellipse, this is hyperbola's this thing, no? Eccentricity. Correct, guys. Correct. Sorry, my bad. Right? Any other problem? Sir, कोई नहीं, संभाल लिया था हमने. अरे यार, ठीक है. Okay. Calculate the maximum value of this. I'll just be back in a second. If cos theta is minus 1 by 2, what will be the value of sin theta minus sin theta cos theta? Come on, tell me this. Tell me. Pi by 3. So root 3 by 2 minus root 3 by 4. That means root 3 by 4 into 2a. Okay, just calculate once. Calculate the maximum value. Come on guys, please tell me. Otherwise, again, mistakes happen if I keep calculating. So it depends on which quadrant it is. Array, cos theta is negative 1 by 2, no? Inverse trigonometry little bit. Bhai, first of all, this has to be the maximum value. But although we didn't check the second derivative, actually we have to check the second derivative also. But in my mind, I calculated the second derivative also. It will be greater than 0. If you calculate f double dash, no? F double dash of x, it will be greater than 0. That is why I am saying minus 1 by 2 will be maxima. Sorry, less than 0. F double dash x will be less than 0. This will come out to be less than 0. That's why I am saying that this will be maxima for sure. Okay, and theta will be 2 pi by 3. When if you remember domain and range of cos inverse negative 1 by 2, you have to check. So from this will come as 2 pi by 3. Pi minus pi by 3, no? Theta will be 2 pi by 3. Correct. And this will come as 3 root 3 by 4 into 2a. So this value will become 3 root 3 by 4 multiplied with 2a. That will be equal to, what is given? 6 root 3. So, okay, 3 root 3 divided by 3 root 3 by 2 into a is given 6 root 3. Root 3 got cancels. 12 by 3. A will be equal to 4. A comes out to be equal to 4. What have they asked? The eccentricity of ellipse. Eccentricity of ellipse. Yes, we can get square root of 1 minus b square. That means 4 divided by a square. A came out to be equal to how much? A came out to be equal to 4. So 1 by 4 upon 16. A is 4. A square will be 16. And b is 2. So this will become 12 by 16, square root of 12 by 16. So 2 root 3 divided by 4, that means root 3 divided by 2 should be the correct answer. Root 3 by 2 will be your correct answer. Depends on which quadrant. But if cos theta is minus 1 by 2, so sin theta, you'll have, in inverse, we have range and domain. Na? So remember that. Okay, if you remember that, just go through inverse. Just one table is given in your NCERT book. Even if that table is in your heads, no, then these answers will never come wrong. Only solve 1 or 2 exercises. Inverse is very simple. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Okay, eccentricity of ellipse. If the ellipse passes through this point, array yaar, this you do on your own. है ना? Ellipse passes through this point is given to you. The ellipse passes through this point. So one equation in A and B you will get by satisfying this point in the ellipse. Another equation you already know. E square is equal to square root of 1 minus a square b square. That's it. Only 2 equations you need. And a square plus b square only you are supposed to find. Nothing else. Okay. Try this. We have done so many questions of this type. So many of this type. Okay. This is then x and y respectively lie in the interval x square plus 9y square minus 4x plus 3 equal to 0, where x and y belong to R. Then x and y respectively lie in which interval? But there are various ways of doing this. You can do h square minus ab less than 0 if this is an ellipse, but it is not given that this is an ellipse. But this looks like an ellipse, no? Looks like an ellipse. So x square plus 4x plus 9y square plus 3. Right? So this will become x plus 2 whole square minus 4. Correct? X square plus 4 plus 4x minus 4. Right? Plus 9y square plus 3 equal to 0. So you will get x plus 2 whole square plus 3y whole square equal to 1 minus 4 plus 3 minus 1. That side it will be 1. So what is the problem? Now this ellipse has x plus 2 whole square divided by 1 plus y square divided by 1 upon 3 whole square. Now then only it will become 9. Right over here. 1 upon 3 whole square equal to 1. This is ellipse. Center at minus 2 comma 0. Center is minus 2 comma 0. Now ellipse, if you see, in an ellipse, if it's an ellipse, simple thing, if you have noticed, even if you didn't notice, no, this you can simply understand. In an ellipse, x and y, by y can go from minus b to b, y can go from minus b to b, y belongs to minus b to b, and x belongs to minus a to a. X ka minimum value will be minus a, maximum value will be a. Y minimum value will be minus b, maximum value will be b. So that's it, right? What is a over here? A is equal to 1, right? A is equal to 1. And what is b? But center, look at the center also. What is the center? Minus 2 comma 0. Right? Center is minus 2 comma 0. Now this point, which is at a distance, this vertex is at a distance from the center. What is a? A is 1. So this distance is 1. Right? Minus 2 plus 1. That means this will become minus 2 plus 1. That means this point, this side. Come on, tell me. What will this point become? Minus 2 only na bhai. X square minus 4. It was minus 4x. Sorry. It was minus 4x. That's what I realized, that something is wrong. Minus 4x. No. So this will become x minus 2 whole square. Arey yaar, everything gadbad ghotala. Wait. X square. So it will be x minus 2 whole square. Minus rest everything will remain same, plus 3y whole square is equal to 1. So x square by x minus 2 whole square by 1 square plus y square divided by 1 upon 3 whole square equal to 1. This is how is your ellipse. Now center is at not minus 2 comma 0, center is at 2 comma 0. 2 comma 0. That's why center cannot be at minus 2 comma 0 here, because if we are moving right side, actually it can be, there is no problem, but it looked fishy. Sometimes in math, no, if things look fishy, then you'll get the idea that something we are doing wrong. Right? Center is at 2 comma 0. Now your A is 1. What is A? A is the distance between center and the vertex. That means this will be 3 comma 0. Right? This distance is 1. This is also 1. So this point will be 1 comma 0. Other vertex will be 1 comma 0. What is B? So here this will be 0 comma 1 by 3. And this will be 0 comma minus 1 by 3. Now your x can go from 1 to 3 and y can go from including, right? All including. And y can go from minus 1 by 3 to 1 by 3. So I think option D is your correct answer. Very simple. Thank you, history benders. Okay, ji. All right. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Try this question. Ray of light. Ray of light question, generally come in every chapter of coordinate geometry. But try to do it mornings. A small advice from my side and try to. Okay. Thank you, history benders. I'll do that more often. Morning now, I think very less. Achha, right now holidays are going on. That's why you are saying, kya? Okay, I'll take that point. Generally, I Generally, the sessions are scheduled in the evening because we believe that students will go to school also. So that's the thing. That's the thing. A ray of light through 2, 1 is reflected at a point on y-axis and then passes through point 5, 3. Achha. Y-axis, ray of light starts from point 2, 1 and passes through 5, 3. So this is, let's say, 2, 1. Just saying, this is 2, 1. Ray of light reflects through y-axis. This is y-axis, x equal to 0, right? And it gets reflected, then passes to 5, 3. Okay. Now, if passes through point P, this is your point P. Okay. Any other information? No. If the reflected ray is directrix of an ellipse with eccentricity equal to 1 by 3. Eccentricity equal to 1 by 3 and the distance of nearer focus from the directrix is 8 by root 53. Then the equation of other directrix can be, very good question, right? This question is actually good. Please try to do the class PYQ sections for combat. Yes, okay, that's correct history, right? Now, this is your ray of light. This is reflected. Okay, first of all, we'll need to find the equation of this reflected ray, because reflected ray only is your directrix for the ellipse. Reflected ray only is your directrix for the ellipse. So first we'll have to find the equation of reflected ray. Very good concept is going to be used over here. If you are even planning to leave right now, don't listen to this question. Okay, very good question. Reflected ray concept we know, right? How will we get the equation of P? This line, let's say this point is Q. Equation of reflected ray. PQ is our reflected ray. PQ is reflected ray. Okay, equation of PQ. First, we need 2 points. Either we need 2 points or the slope. We don't have this point also. One thing which we can do is, sir, do one thing. Assume this point as some 0, B, and then, you know, find the intersection point, and in that you can put x coordinate to be equal to 0, but no. Right, that will be very long process. What you do is, the image of incident ray will always be on reflected ray. The image of incident ray will always be on the extended reflected ray. So image of this will be what? About y-axis. About y-axis. This is y-axis. So about y-axis, if we are finding the image, x will not change. Y will not change because image is about y-axis. Y coordinate will not change. This is your y-axis. X equal to 0 is your y-axis. So y coordinate is not going to change. Height will remain same in the image also. X coordinate will just become negative of this. So now you have 2 points on this line PQ. Equation of PQ you can write easily. Y minus 3, y minus y1 is equal to slope. That means 3 minus 1, 2 divided by 5 minus 2, that means 7. Right? Multiplied with x minus 5. This is your equation of reflected ray. How easily? This 2 by 7 is y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. This is your reflected rays equation, which comes out to be 7y minus 21 is equal to 2x minus 10. So this becomes 2x minus 7y is equal to minus 21 plus 10. Minus 11. Plus. This comes out to be your equation of reflected ray. This is what you wanted. That's it. Main thing is this only. Right? 2x minus 7y plus 11 is your reflected rays equation. Now think, there is an ellipse. There is an ellipse. Right? It may be not standard ellipse. This is the directrix. The center is not 0, 0. Directrix is not x equal to a by e. This is the directrix. Right? Achha, both the directrix, wherever we put this ellipse, both the directrix will be parallel to each other or not. Right? This is x is equal to a by e, for example. This is x is equal to minus a by e. Right? Minus a by e. Always this distance, the distance between directrix will always be equal to 2 times a by e, yes or no? The distance between the two directrix of an ellipse will always be equal to 2 times a by e, yes or no? My daughter keeps calling me. Okay. Hanji. Right, 2 times a by e. 2 times a by e. Be it any ellipse, standard, non-standard, center 0, 0, not 0. Distance is the same quantity. Distance between ellipse will always be equal to 2 times of a by e, yes or no? And both the directrix will be parallel. So let's say, let the other directrix which is parallel to this be equal to 2x minus 7y plus some lambda, because only this c will change, no? 2x and 7y will remain same, right? Plus some lambda equal to 0. Correct? 2 times a by e. 2 times a by e. Did they give me ellipse? No. Did they give me eccentricity? Yes, they gave me eccentricity. They gave me eccentricity. And the distance of the nearer focus from directrix also they have given me. Distance of the nearer focus from directrix by distance of AE, 0 from A by E. This will also remain same, no? This distance will always be A by E minus AE. Right? This distance will always be A by E minus AE. Distances, lengths do not change even if we change the position of ellipse. So one more information is given to me, that my A by E minus AE, with this distance I am talking about, this distance, directrix, suppose here is the focus, here is some 0 x comma y, right? This distance minus this distance is how much? AE. This distance is how much? A by E. So between directrix and the nearest focus will always be A by E minus AE, A by E minus AE. Correct? This is given to me. This is given to me how much? 8 by root 53. Right? This is given to me 8 by root of 53. Correct? Sorry, sir. Yes, no problem. If you rewind a little bit, no, beta. In starting, I have also explained hyperbola concepts also. A by E minus AE will be equal to 8 by root 53. This is also given to me. Okay. So from here, what can I have? Eccentricity is also given to me. Eccentricity is 1 by 3. So I'll solve. A by E minus AE is equal to 8. A by E minus AE is equal to how much? 8 by root 53 is equal to 8 by root of 53. And eccentricity how much is given to me? 1 by 3. So ठीक है, 1 by 3, that means 3a minus a by 3 is equal to 8 by root 53. Alright, 9a minus a by 3 is equal to 8 by root 53. Okay, so this gives me 8a, that means a is equal to 3 by root 53. This will be my value of a. A will be 3 by root 53. Okay, and then distance between two directrix, that means 2a by e will become how much? 2 times of 3 by root 53 divided by e. E is 1 by 3. Okay, so this is becoming how much? 6 into 3, 18 by root 53. 18 by root of 53. This is the distance. Now, distance between two parallel lines. Distance between 2x minus 7y plus 11 and distance between 2x minus 7y plus lambda. Distance between 2x minus 7y plus 11 equal to 0 and 2x minus 7y minus plus lambda equal to 0. These are parallel lines. Distance which is given to me equal to this 18 by root 53. This is 18 by root 53. This is what I found. Right, this distance will be equal to distance between two parallel lines. That means lambda minus 11, C2 minus C1 divided by square root of a square plus b square. That means 4 plus 49. This will be equal to 18 by root of 53, where root 53 is getting cancelled and lambda will simply come out to be equal to 18 plus 11. 18 plus 11 बोले तो 29. Lambda comes out to be equal to 29. What did they ask us to find? Acha, lambda is equal to what? Lambda came as plus 29 minus 29, no? So equation can be 2x minus 7y plus 29, right? And this can open with by actually this is a mod. So mod of lambda plus 11, this is coming out to be equal to 18. So either lambda will be equal to 18 minus 11, which is 9. No, 18 minus 11, 7, which is 7, right? Or it can open with negative sign also. Then in that case, minus 11 minus 18. That means lambda will be minus 29, right? Or lambda will be minus 29. So option A anyway, option C anyway is going to be correct, right? Plus 29 minus 7 or minus 29 plus 7. Either way, this option is going to be correct for you, not 39. This is wrong. Lambda's value only we had to find. Pay attention on this question. Many concepts are covered in this. Distance between directrix always will be fixed. Distance between directrix and the related focus will always be fixed. Voice probe in an academy, JEE in access. Teacher is unaware. Can you do something? Just a minute. Okay, let me. Is it Dharya ma'am is taking, right? Dharya ma'am is taking the session, no? Brainstormers? Yes? Okay, I'll inform. Actually, she is at another center. I am at another center. I've informed. Let's see, something will be done. Don't worry. Hanji. Same, very simple, easy question only this is. Just check once. X square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, a greater than b. Let E2 be another ellipse such that it touches the end points of the major axis of E1. Okay, so let's say this is one ellipse. A is greater than b, so this is my horizontal ellipse, right? And this is your E1. Let's say this is E1, and E2 is another ellipse such that it touches the end points of major axis of E1, and E1 and E2 have the same eccentricities. So this one, end points of the minor axis. This is going to be the E2 be the another endpoints of the major axis of E1. Major axis, so let's say this, let's make a vertical ellipse. Alright, like this, no problem. And foci of E2 are endpoints of minor axis, right? These are the foci of E2. This point is foci of E2. So this is okay, right? It's understood the question, I hope. This is saying that E1 is an ellipse, which is a horizontal ellipse, and E2 is an ellipse which is touching the endpoints of major axis of E1, and the foci of E1, the foci of E2, this E2, foci of second ellipse are the focus of the minor axis endpoints, right? So for E2, E2 is horizontal, sorry, E2 is vertical ellipse. So E2's focus should be 0, BE, correct? And the endpoints of E1, if this is A, 0, this will be 0, B. And 0, it is saying that for E2, the focus of E2 is endpoint of minor axis of E1. That means this. That means B is equal to BE. That means B is equal to BE. That's it. But B is equal to the B2 into E. B2 into E. This is A, 0, no? So B2 into E. For this, and minor axis will be A and B, and this one will change. Yes. Okay, no problem. E1 and E2 have same eccentricities. Then its values. Correct? E1 and E2 now have same eccentricities. What can we do? By E1 eccentricity will be what? For E1 eccentricity will be 1 minus B square by A square. Correct? Correct. And for E2, what will be the eccentricity? What will be A for E2? By E2's eccentricity is also this. E2's eccentricity is also this. So what will be A for E2? AE. Now let's say the this length is A, right? This length is A1. Let's say this point is A1. So it's saying that A1 into E will be equal to 0 into A1 into E. A1 into E is equal to B. A1 is the length of major axis of E2. Let's take it as A1 is equal to B. Correct? Why? Because B is the endpoint of minor axis of E1. Now from here what are we getting? E is equal to B by A1. Let's say B by A1, or A1 is equal to B by E. A1 is equal to B by E. That way also we can write. A1 is equal to B by E. For the greater ellipse, what will be the eccentricity? 1 minus A square divided by A1 square. Correct? A square divided by A1 square. Minor axis is A square divided by A1 square, where A1 is B by E. So B by E square only will write, na? B by E square. Correct. Now just find the value of B by A or B, some relation in B and E, and then you'll be able to easily do it. Solve in E. I would suggest that solve it in E, in terms of E. That'll be better. Solve it in terms of E. That'll be much better. So you'll get a quadratic equation in E, and then you'll be able to find its roots. Right? You'll get a quadratic equation in E, and you'll be able to find its roots very easily. Come on, tell me the answer. और दो बच्चे देख रहे हैं, किसको पढ़ा रहे हैं? अक्षत, किसी को नहीं. By square both the sides, if we do, so we get 1 minus B square by A square. Correct? Equal to 1 minus A square E square by B square. Okay, and 1 gets cancelled, minus gets cancelled. So E square you get equal to B to the power 4 divided by A to the power 4. So E is basically your B square by A square. E you get as equal to B square by A square. If E is equal to B square by A square, you have the formula E is equal to 1 minus B square by A square, right? And E itself is coming equal to B square by A square. So B square by A square is equal to 1 minus B square by A square. Correct? Or you can write here only E is equal to square root of 1 minus E. Right? Square both the sides, E square is equal to 1 minus E. That means you get E square plus E minus 1 equal to 0. The roots of this will be equal to minus 1 plus or minus square root of 1 minus 4 into 1, that means plus 4 by 2. Minus 1 minus root 5 by 2 and minus 1 plus root 5 by 2. So E will be equal to minus 1 plus root 5 by 2. Positive, no? E will have to be positive. It's a square root. So it has to be positive. And wherever master series, team can promote this series. Okay. E will be minus 1 plus root 5 by 2. Very simple. Good question, but these type of questions you should do once on your own. If you don't solve on your own, no. Concepts, calculations, many things will get stuck in your examination time. If you solve on your own along with me, then only this series is beneficial. Otherwise, you know, solution and these things, any teacher who has been teaching from even 6-7 years, no, will be easily able to solve these. And you can also just go through, if you watch it like a movie, you'll understand everything also. But problem comes when you solve on your own. Hands-on practice is required. Okay, ji. This is ellipse, given ellipse length of whose radius rectum is 10 if the eccentricity is maximum value of the function. Maximum value of the function, what will be the maximum value of this function? F of x is your 5 by 12 plus t minus t square. Actually question is of maximum minima, but alright. Maximum value of function you find by doing f dash x equal to 0. So f dash x will be equal to 1 minus 2t equal to 0. This differentiation of this is 0, this is 1, this will be minus 2t, right? So t comes out to be equal to 1 by 2. Now double differentiation, if you find the double differentiation, second differentiation will be minus 2, which is negative. That means 1 by 2 is the maximum value, right? F double dash x, if you find f double dash x will be what? 0 minus 2 is negative. The second derivative is negative, that means we have the maxima. That means t equal to 1 by 2 is your maximum value. So maximum value if you have, and eccentricity is the maximum value of this function. That means E is equal to 1 by, achha, maximum value of the function. So at 1 by 2 the maximum value will come 5 by 12 plus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4. 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4. Oh, 1 by 4. 5 by 12 plus 1 by 4, that means 3 by 12. 8 by 12. That means 2 by 3. That means your eccentricity is given to you as 2 by 3. This is given. Eccentricity is given to you as 2 by 3. And latus rectum length is given to you as 10. That means 2b square by a is given to you as 10. And, okay. And this 2 by 3 whole square, that means 4 by 9. 4 by 9, e square will be equal to 1 minus, this is a greater than b. So 1 minus b square by a square. B square by a square. Right. From here what do you get? 1 minus 4 by 9, that means b square by a square. From here you are getting 1 minus 4 by 9, 9 minus 4, 5 by 9. Okay. B square by a square is 5 by 9. B square by a, b square by a is equal to 5. Right. Two equations you have. Solve for a and b. Let's just divide. I think easily you are getting. And 1 by a will come out to be, you can easily get this. Easily you can get this, get the value of a and b and then find a square, b square. Okay. So this is, if the distance between the foci of ellipse is 6 and the foci of ellipse, distance between the foci, take it, be it any ellipse, distance between the foci is always equal to 2AE or 2BE. And the distance between directrices is 12. That means 2A by E. Distance between directrices is what? 2A by E. That means your AE is 3 and A by E is 12. What kind of question was this? What year is this? 2020. 6. So divide, right? Or multiply both. Multiply both. Multiply both. If you multiply both, you get A by E into AE. That means A square is equal to 6 3s are 18. So A will come out to be as 3 root 2. A will come out to be as 3 root 2. And B, now B. So B also you can find A square E square is equal to A square minus B square. So A square E square will become 9. A square we got 9 into 2, 18 minus B square if you want. So B will come out to be as 3. 18 minus 9, 9. B will come out to be as 3. B is 3, A is 3 root 2. Length of latus rectum will be, because we have chosen a horizontal ellipse. All we are doing with the help of horizontal ellipse only. So 2B square by A. That means 2 into 9 divided by 3 root 2. 3 3s are 9, 6 by root 2, 6 by root 2, 6 root 2 by 2. So it will become 3 root 2. 3 root 2 should be a correct answer. So you see, now easy questions have started coming. Not easy, actually you'll be, if you have solved along with me and if you just solve all these questions, no, now all the questions will look like, yeah, yes, I can do this, yes, I can do this. Very easily, I can do this. So basic definition questions are always going to be easy for you. Let's look at this. Ellipse x square plus y square. All the I've skipped 2-3 questions because they are of same type. Same things again and again they are asking. Okay. Same things again and again they are asking. By if x comma y belongs to r square, x square by 1 plus r minus x square by 1 minus r, right? R is not equal to plus minus 1, then S represents what? Right, just then S represents what? Come on. Come on, try to do this. A little different but very easy question. Give me a minute. Here one thing is missing. This will be equal to 1. This is given equal to 1. Okay, no? By simple thing, don't think it is a hyperbola because there is a minus. Just if you take minus common from here, so you can write like this, no, y square by r plus 1 plus minus common from here. So this will become r minus 1 and this will become plus. So x square by r minus 1 equal to 1. Obviously ellipse, right? This is an ellipse for sure. X square by r minus 1 plus y square by r plus 1 equal to 1. This is an ellipse. Just find its eccentricity, right? You just need to find its eccentricity. 1 minus r minus 1 upon r plus 1 square root. So square root of 2 upon r plus 1 will come. E will come out to be a square root of 2 upon r plus 1. That means where r should be greater than 1, right? Where r is greater than 1. Okay, ji. So option D is definitely your correct answer. Because if r is equal to 1, why am I saying r greater than 1? Because if r is equal to 1, eccentricity will become equal to 1. Eccentricity is 1 only in the case of parabola, but this is an ellipse. So r cannot be equal to 1, it has to be greater than 1. It has to be greater than 1. So that E stays less than 1 and between 0 and 1. Okay. Alright, let's pick a few more. Passing through the, see now repeated questions have started coming. Given 2 points are given, coordinate axis is the center at origin, 2 points are given. Center at origin just x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. Satisfy these 2 points, you will get 2 equations in a and b, and third equation you already know between e, a and b, use that. So by now, if you have solved, sir, I think many people are, yeah. Okay, by now by now you must have understood every question. Now all the PYQs will look repeated to you. Why? Because all the concepts we have covered. And if you have solved till 2021 also, no, carefully understanding all the concepts, if you have solved every question very carefully, then these questions will look like lallu to you. Very easy. Sir, what is this? Sir, we can solve this. Just lengthy questions can come. An ellipse is drawn by taking a diameter of this circle as the semi-major axis and diameter of this circle as semi-major axis. The center of ellipse is at origin and its axis are coordinate axis. Then the equation of ellipses. By now they have entered circle. What's the problem? Diameter of this circle. Diameter of this circle. What will be the ellipse is drawn by taking diameter of this circle as semi-minor axis. Semi-minor axis means minor axis is 2b. Semi-minor axis is b. B will be equal to 2. Why? Because radius is 1, so b will be equal to 2, right? And similarly, semi-minor and as it's semi-minor and diameter of this circle as semi-major axis. Semi-major axis means half of 2a. That means a. A is equal to diameter of this. What will be the diameter of this? 4. 4. Diameter will be 4. Radius is 2. Double of that is 4. So a will be equal to 4. So what will be the equation of ellipse? X square by 4 square, that means 16 plus y square by 4 equal to 1. क्या है? Center at origin, axis are coordinate axis. What's the problem? 4x square plus 16y square is equal to 64. So you can solve it the way you want. X square plus 16y, x square plus 4y square is equal to 16 should be your answer. X square plus 4y square equal to 16 will come out as your answer. That's it. Every question will look like this only to you. Now there is no problem. Okay. And actually the earlier questions were very simpler than this. Equation of ellipse whose axis is coordinate axis passes through this point and eccentricity is this. Satisfy this point, eccentricity is also given to you. Remember to use this. A square E square is equal to A square minus B square in case of horizontal, and A square E square is equal to B square minus A square. Sorry. B square E square is equal to B square minus A square in case of vertical ellipse. These equations are important. Don't forget to use these. These are very, very important. Chali, let's go ahead. Now, inscribed in a circle, rectangle. Try doing this. This question little bit different although, but ellipse, this is the ellipse. So, x square by 2 square plus y square by 1 is equal to 1. This is your ellipse. A rectangle is ellipse is inscribed inside a rectangle aligned with coordinate axis. There is a rectangle which is aligned with coordinate axis, and ellipse is inscribed in this rectangle. Let's say this is your rectangle, and so your ellipse is inscribed in this rectangle, which in turn is inscribed in another ellipse, and this rectangle is inscribed in one more ellipse. This rectangle is inscribed, the outer rectangle is inscribed in one more ellipse, which passes through point 4, 0, right? And ellipse passes through point 4, 0. Right? This ellipse passes through point 4, 0. So 4, 0 will be somewhere 4, 0. That means if ellipse is passing through 4, 0, right, passing through a point, if ellipse is passing through 4, 0, 4, 0 lies on x-axis, positive x-axis, and ellipse is only crossing positive axis is one point only. 4, 0 will be this point. Right. What will be the coordinates over here? This will be 2, 0. This point will be 2, 0 because a, 0. So this will be 2, 0. And if ellipse has to pass from 4, 0, it can pass like this only. And ellipse is passing ahead of 2, 0. Suppose ellipse could be vertical. Somebody might think, sir, why did you not draw the vertical ellipse? There could be a vertical ellipse also. But ellipse is passing through 4, 0, which is a double distance from here. Right? It has to be horizontal. It has to be horizontal. So equation of new ellipse will be how much? Equation of the new ellipse so formed will be how much? Right? Simply you can find, no, this is 2, 0. What is this point? This is 0, 1. So what will be this point? This rectangle's vertex will lie on the outer ellipse. Right? The vertex of rectangle will lie on the outer ellipse. What will be the vertex? 2, 1. Right? That means 2, 1 satisfies the ellipse. Right? This is a, 0. So x square by 4 square. X square by 4 square is there. Plus y square by b square, center will be same only, center 0 comma 0 only, is equal to 1 is satisfied by 2 comma 1. So satisfy 2 comma 1 over here. 4 by 4 square, that means 1 by 4, right, plus 1 by b square is equal to 1. 1 minus 1 by 4, 3 by 4. So 1 by b square is equal to 3 by 4. That means b square is equal to 4 by 3 and b is equal to 2 by root 3. So b square is equal to 4 by 3 directly you can use, no? So x square by 16 plus y square divided by 2 by root, 4 by 3. So 3y square by 4, right, equal to 1. This will be your equation. So this will become x square plus 12y square is equal to 16. This will become your equation of the outer ellipse. Very good question. Very good to I can't say, but conceptual question. Here you have to know that why are we not drawing vertical ellipse? This point is 4 comma 0. How is it possible? Right, passing from 2 comma 1. Ellipse should also pass from the vertex. This vertex 2 comma 1. These small things you have to take care, because these type of questions can repeat themselves in current year also, right? These type of questions which are very conceptual. Otherwise, the questions which are just using equations and formulas, those are no problem. For example, this OB is the semi minor axis F. One more thing. In case of ellipse, in case of horizontal ellipse, or also in case of vertical ellipse, same thing. But suppose there is suppose this is your focus F dash, this is your focus, two focus are there, and a triangle is formed joining the end point of minor axis, right? First of all, this will always be right angle triangle and focus. If you are drawing a triangle joining minor axis and the two focus, this will be a right angle triangle, and generally it will be given in the question also. Let's say this point is point B. One thing you must know, that even if you don't know that, see this focus is what, AE comma 0. This point is 0 comma B, correct? 0 comma B. Now if you find this distance, this will come out to be as A. Let's check. AE minus 0 whole square, that means AE whole square, plus 0 minus B whole square, that means B square. Square root of this, right? What is A square E square? A square E square for horizontal ellipses, A square minus B square plus B square. That means square root of A square, that means A. That means this distance from minor axis endpoint to focus will always come out to be A. This side also A, this side also A. So this area of this triangle will be half into A square, nothing else. It will always be half multiplied with A square. An ellipse is a right angle triangle. The eccentricity of ellipse you need to tell, half A square. Achha, you need to tell the eccentricity. Eccentricity also you can tell now, not a problem, right? But concept over here was that this will always come out to be as A, and I know that. Or you can apply the Pythagoras theorem. By these two distance, this distance will be what? 2AE. 2AE whole square will be equal to A square plus A square, that means 2A square. So 4A square E square will be equal to 2A square. Smartness, 2 A square X square cancelled. So E square is equal to 1 by 2. That means E is equal to 1 by root 2. Directly we are getting the answer. If you apply Pythagoras theorem, directly we are getting the answer over here. Okay. Don't go into slopes and all, because 90 degrees given. Answer will come anywhere around, but it's about how to approach the question. That's more important. Chaliye, next thing we'll do, position of point. Basic parametric, all the questions, all the varieties we have seen. Some questions you can do on your own. I'll upload the notes. From there you can solve some questions on your own also. Position of a point, very simple here also. If S means x1 square, for suppose we are checking for ellipse and there is a point for we are checking for ellipse x square plus x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, right? And we are checking whether x1 y1 lies inside or outside the ellipse or on the ellipse. So S is always defined by x1 square by a square plus y1 square by b square, right, minus 1. This is your S. Now if this S is equal to 0, then point is on the ellipse. If this S is less than 0, then point is inside the ellipse, just like circles and parabola. If this S is greater than 0, then the point is outside the ellipse. This is the concept that you must know. Although this also actually in ellipse and hyperbola, you don't need to study tangents, normals and the chords and all that too much in detail. In books, you will see a lot of formulas given for chords, chord with midpoint, all. No, here in ellipse and hyperbola, basic parametric definitions, if you understand, no, most of the questions you will be able to solve. Tangent, you must know dy by dx is the slope of tangent, and equation you can write with the slope on a given point. So that's not a big deal. Not everything you have to rectify. For example, let's see this question. Let the line this intersect x-axis and y-axis at point this and this respectively. If the equation of circle having the line segment AB as diameter is this equation, and the length of latest rectum of ellipse is m by n, where m and n are co-prime, then find 2m plus n. Okay. S less than 0 for hyperbola, S less than 0 will be outside, correct. For hyperbola, S less than 0 will be outside. Okay. So, first thing, line this intersects x and y axis at point A and B. So, A is coordinate when x is 0. X axis meets x axis at A. So, at x axis y will be 0. So, when y is 0, x will be equal to k by 2. Right. So, k by 2 comma 0. Right. Point B. Point B will be what? Point B, it meets y axis. At y axis, x will be 0. So, if x is 0, y will be equal to k by 3. So, 0 comma k by 3 are points A and B. If the equation of circle having the line segment AB as diameter is this, by if you know, right, diametric equation of circle, if two endpoints of diameter are x1 y1 and x2 y2, how do you write the equation? This is the diameter of circle, right? If two of the endpoints of the diameter are given to you, then x minus x1 multiplied with x minus x2 plus y minus y1 multiplied with y minus y2. This becomes your equation of circle whose diametric endpoints are x1 y1 and x2 y2. So here you have, right? So x minus k by 2 multiplied with x minus 0, that means x, plus y minus k by 3 multiplied with y minus 0, that means y, is equal to 0. This equal to 0 is your equation. So let's solve this. X square minus kx by 2 plus y square minus ky by 3 is equal to 0. Now this equation and this equation which they gave are same. That means minus 3 is equal to minus k by 2. Minus 3 is equal to minus k by 2. That means k is equal to 6. Right? And minus k by 3 is equal to minus 2. That also is giving us k is equal to 6. So k is equal to 6. What are we getting? K equal to 6 we got. Now look at this ellipse. This ellipse is what? X square plus 9y square is equal to 36. 6 square, that means 36. So what we will get? X square by 6 square. 36 will come out 9 4. So y square divided by 2 square is equal to 1. This will become our ellipse. This will become our ellipse. And length of latest rectum, this length will become 2b square by a, because this is horizontal ellipse. So we'll get 2 into 4 divided by 6. So 4 by 3. That means this 4 by 3 is equal to m by n. That means 2m plus n. That means 8 plus 3 will give us 11 as the answer. 2m plus n, this will become 8 plus 3. That means 11. 11 will become our answer. Right? So position of the point, this is just a topic you will just have to use the concept of other coordinate geometry questions. That's it. Ellipse, is just about parametric definitions. Sometimes we might get to, because everything else is same, no? Equation of chord from midpoint is t equal to s1 in ellipse, parabola and circle also, right? So that's not a problem. Okay, let's see this. Let P be the point Q, R, S, 4 points on the ellipse. P, Q, R, S are the 4 points on the ellipse. Let P, Q and R, S be mutually perpendicular and pass through the origin. Okay. And 1 by PQ square plus 1 by RS square, alright, some other thing is being asked. Okay. So this ellipse, first let's look at the ellipse. 9 4s are, so x square by 2 square plus 4 9s are 36, so y square by 3 square is equal to 1. This is your ellipse, right? Standard form. This is your ellipse and this is a vertical ellipse. B is greater than A. This is a vertical ellipse, right? So let's say in a vertical ellipse, okay, P, Q, R, S are 4 points on this ellipse, right? Let's say this is, the center is 0, 0. The center is 0, 0. Let's say this is P, this is Q, because PQ is asked, no? That's why I'm making PQ over here, PQ and RS, right? R and S, okay. And they are also saying PQ and RS are mutually perpendicular. So this angle is 90 degree. Great. When P and Q are co-prime, then find P plus Q is equal to. Achha, P and Q are co-prime. This value we have to find. PQ square we have to find. And okay. All right. So I think parametric point we'll have to take. What do you think? What do you think? This point is given to me. 2 root 3 divided by root 7 and 6 by root 7. This point is given to me. P point is given to me. Okay. Achha. No, basically R, this point is 0, 0. So I'm thinking, what should we do? How shall we go with comparing the slopes or directly try to find R? Right, there is one longer way which I am getting in my mind is that this is 0, 0, so I'll be able to write the equation of PQ, correct? And then I'll solve the equation of PQ with ellipse. So I'll get this point. And then equation of PQ if I get, I can also write the equation of RS. Why? Because equation of RS also I'll be able to write, no, because both are perpendicular, and then I'll solve that again with this. But yeah, that is looking as a very complex method. But okay, no other thing is coming in my mind right now. Equation of PQ if I want to write, so y 0, 0, it is passing from 0, 0. So y is equal to slope. Slope means y by x. So 6 by root 7 divided by 2 root 3 by root 7 into x. X minus x1, because x1 y1 is 0, 0. So what is this becoming? This cancel. 3 by root 3, that means 3 root 3 by 3, that means root 3. Y is equal to root 3x. That means PQ is nothing but y equal to root 3x. That means RS will be nothing but y equal to minus 1 upon root 3x. Slopes perpendicular. So some product of slopes will be equal to minus 1. So this is my PQ and this is my RS. Now I can solve PQ with the ellipse. so that I can get point Q, because one point is already there. Okay, but solving looks very horrible to me. All right, but we don't have any other option. Y is equal to root 3x, right? With ellipse, if I want to solve, so y is equal to root 3x, 9x square plus 4 into root 3x whole square is equal to 36. All right, so it will give me 9x square plus 3x square, so for the 12x square equal to 36. 12 9 21. X square will be equal to 36 by 21. That means x is equal to 6 by root 21 or minus 6 by root 21. This is x. Oi, 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 oi. X will be equal to plus or minus 6 by root 21. This side we have x coordinate as 2 root 3 by root 7 by x 3 into 3 by root 7 into root 3. Okay, so this will become 3 root 3 by 3. This will become 3 root 3 by root 7. Acha, 6 by root 21 is actually 2 root 3 by 7 only, right? That's the problem. So from here we are getting x is equal to plus or minus 6 by root 21. Now this 6 by root 21, you know, is actually 6 by root 21 can be written as 2 into 3 divided by root 7 into root 3, right? And 3 by root 3 will become root 3. So 2 root 3 by root 7. This is same. That's where I got confused. How is that happening? Right? So plus 2 root 3 by root 7 you have already. Right? This side will become minus. Actually, this we should have marked over here. This should be P, this should be Q. But if one point we have, so another point will be minus 2 root 3 by 7. Right? This will be minus 2 root 3 by 7. And when x is equal to minus 2 root 3 by root 7, when x is equal to minus 2 root 3 by root 7, y you'll have to find over there. So y will find from this line root 3 into, so y we can find, y will become root 3 of x, that means root 3 into 2 root 3 by root 7, that means 6 by root 7, negative 6 by root 7. So this point will become just negative 6 by root 7. Negative 6 by root 7. Okay, now this line also will have to solve y is equal to minus 1 by root 3x, but I'm thinking that this x coordinate will remain same and this y coordinate will remain same. So this will become 2 root 3 by root 7, x coordinate will remain same. Now this is along y axis, the y coordinate will remain same, that means 6 by root 7 will remain same and this will get negative sign, positive sign. This will get positive sign. Okay, find the other 2 points if you are there. Yeah, this point will just become minus 2 root 3 by root 7, comma, negative 6 by, sorry, y will remain same, so 6 by root 7. Right, so y will remain same along the y-axis, and this side what will happen, again y will remain same, x will change the sign. So y will be minus 6 by root 7, minus 6 by root 7, and x will change the sign, that means 2 root 3 by root 7. These will be the 4 points. These will be the 4 points. If you want to get all the 4, actually we don't need all the 4 points, we just need P and R. We just need P and R. We just need P and R point, right? We don't need the other points. Because you see PQ square and RS square, this PQ square will be OP double, 2OP whole square, and RS square will be 2OR whole square, right? So OP's distance will be what? 6 by root 7 whole square plus 2 root 3 by root 7 whole square. Actually, we didn't need to solve this much, right? This will be the distance, square root of this. So 36 plus 12, 48 by 7, right? This will be 48, just check once, 36 by 7 plus 4 into 3, 12 by 7. So 36 plus 12, 48 by 7. Square root of 48 by 7 we are getting as the distance of OR, right? Similarly, OP will also come out to be this much only. OP will also come out to be this much only, right? So what do we need to do? 1 by PQ square plus 1 by 2 times of square root 48 by 7 whole square plus 1 by, and same thing multiplied with 2. It's same thing multiplied with 2. So this will become 2 multiplied with 1 by 4 times into 48 by 7. That means 7 will go up. 2 2s are 4. That means 7 divided by 48 into 2. 96. So this will be 7 by 96. This ratio comes out to be as 7 by 96. I hope we didn't do any calculation mistakes. 7 and 96 both are co-prime, and 96, 96 plus 7, 103. Arey 143, how? Some calculation mistake we must have done. Just check the calculations once again. But this is how, this is the only way which is coming in my mind right now to solve this question, making it, assuming it to be symmetric, finding PQ and RS, and then solving with the ellipse. Right? Curve will be symmetric. So that's why these points also will come out to be as symmetric only. That's why we can easily mark these points. Some calculation mistake must have happened, but this is how you are supposed to find the answer. Okay. Also check all the answers, whichever we are doing. Okay. This one. A curve intersects the line this at 2 points P and Q. The angle subtended by the line PQ at the origin. Right, try solving this. Actually, this is also straight line, but alright. This is the curve. Intersects the line x plus y equal to 1 at 2 points P and Q. So we'll have to solve these two. Solving these two will give us, let's take x. Let's take x and substitute as 1 minus y. So 1 minus y whole square plus 2y whole square is equal to 2, right? This will become 1 plus y square minus 2y plus 2y square equal to 2, right? So 2y square plus y square, 3y square minus 2y minus 1 equal to 0. This is your equation. Looks horrible. Minus 3, huh? Minus 3 to yaar 1 minus 3, huh? 1 and minus 3. 3y square plus y minus 3y. Correct, no? We can break like this. 1 and minus 3 will be minus 1. So y 3y plus 1 minus 1 3y plus 1. So y equal to 1. So y equal to 1 or y equal to negative 1 by 3. Two answers we are getting. When y is equal to 1, x will be equal to 0. When y is 1, x will be equal to 0. When y is minus 1 by 3, x will be equal to 1 plus 1 by 3. 1 plus 1 by 3, that means 4 by 3. X will be equal to 4 by 3. Right? So the 2 points P and Q are 0, 1 and let's say this is P and this point is 4 by 3. Sorry, minus 4 by 3, comma minus 1 by 3. Right? So this curve intersects the line. This is obviously our ellipse. X square by 2 plus y square by 1 is equal to 1. Okay, this is our ellipse. Alright, x square by 2 plus y square by 1 equal to 1. Right. Now this is your obviously horizontal ellipse. I'm just drawing, although, so that because this point, if you observe, no, 0, 1, this is on x-axis. Okay, and this line meets this curve. If a line is meeting the curve at 2 points and one of the point is 1, 0, right, that means here it is starting, and another point where it is meeting is somewhere over here, let's say, which is this point 4 by 3 comma minus 1 by 3, and this point is your 1, 0. Not this point. This point is not 1, 0. Why? This point is not 1, 0. This point is your root 2, 0, but it is not meeting at root 2, 0. So some adjustment. This point 0, 1. It is meeting the curve at 2 points. Let's say this point is this line is meeting at 1, 0, yeah, something is wrong. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, this is 0, 1, 0, 1, that means this point. I know this point. That means this point, correct point. Right? This type of ellipse we have. This line is meeting this curve at 0, 1, and another point is this one, 4 by 3, minus 1 by 3. Right? The angle subtended, this is your P, this is your Q now. Angle subtended by PQ at the origin. Angle subtended by this particular section, this orange section at origin. So 90 degree already it is substituting. Right? This only we need to find. Right? This is how much is this curve substituting? This angle, this complete angle is substituted by the orange curve, where pi by 2 plus this theta. What is this theta? How much will be this theta? By 4 by 3, sorry, 1 by 3 divided by this distance 4 by 3. Theta, if we find about this theta will be nothing but height. Height will be how much? Y coordinate, which is 1 by 3 divided by base, that means 4 by 3. So minus 1 by 3 by 4 by 3. 1 by 3 by 4 by 3, that means 1 by 4. Right? So this theta, this tan theta will be equal to 1 by 4. From here we get theta is equal to tan inverse of 1 by 4. Complete angle subtended by this orange curve on the origin is this, that is 90 plus theta. That means 90 plus tan inverse 1 by 4. Option number 4. 90 plus it will become. Okay, don't do 90 minus. 90 plus. Good question. Again. If coordinates of 2 points A and B are root 7, 0 and minus root 7, 0 respectively, P is any point on the conics, this conic, then PA, PA plus PB. Actually, in this question, I already tell you, these points are your, this is your focus only. Root 7 is your value of AE. Okay. So this is your focus only. When you solve this, no, you will realize that this is your focus. Focus will come out as plus or minus root 7, 0. Right. This will be your focus. When you will solve this, you will get easily that no problem Ritesh, koi baat nahi. Okay, this is your focus. If this is your focus and P is any point, right? Focal distance we are talking about now. We have come to actually we skipped 2-3 questions. I think some topic got skipped because focal distances we didn't solve till now. Let's say this is some point P, right? This is focus number 1, this is focus number 2. This is S1 or this is S dash and this is S. Right? This distance always. Right, focal distance, how do you measure? I'll tell you very easily. In class also we have understood this. Suppose this is your ellipse. This is your ellipse. This is your directrix. Okay. This is some point P whose coordinate are x1, y1. Let's say. Okay. Its distance from the focus will be this PS and this is M. This is point P. Right, we know that PS by PM will be equal to E for ellipse, right? Or we can say PS is equal to E times PM. So we will not calculate PS. Focal distance, this is the focal distance. PS actually is called as focal distance. This is your focal distance, distance of any point from the focus. We will not calculate PS, but we can calculate PM. Why? This is 0, 0, right? So A by E minus x1 will be equal to PM. So in this case, we'll have E multiplied with A by E minus x1. Correct? Suppose we want to calculate for the other directrix. This is x equal to minus A by E. Okay, for this directrix you want to calculate. What will be the distance? PM dash, let me call it PM dash, right? The other distance, let's call it PM dash. This distance, let's call it PM dash. This distance, let's call it PM dash, right? So PS dash will be equal to PM dash. No, PS will be equal to PM dash. This distance will also be E times, right? This PM dash will be equal to what? E times of AE plus x1. PM dash will be A by E plus x1, right? So the two focal distances, right? Two focal distances. If you want to calculate this distance, this will be equal to PM dash. PS will be equal to PS dash will be equal to PM dash. PS dash will be equal to what? E times of A by E plus x1. A by E plus x1, right? So PS dash comes out to be E times of A by E plus x1. This is your focal distances. Now over here, this is your root 7, 0 minus root 7, 0. This is your root 7, 0. PA plus PB, that means E times of A by E plus x1 plus E times of A by E minus x1. These are the two focal distances. Correct. This will become what? A plus EX1 plus A minus EX1. This means 2A. The sum of focal distances always come out as constant. Remember this as a result. In this question, you could directly solve it. I just showed you. Sorry for interruption. No problem. Okay. Right. I just showed you because you have to remember this. The sum of focal distances will always be constant, which will always be equal to major axis length. In vertical also, major axis will become 2b. Right. Sum of focal distances will be equal to the length of major axis always. Always. Okay. Okay, so 2a, that's it. PA plus BB will be equal to 2a. We know that AE is equal to root 7, where A, what is A over here? We'll have to write actually A, x square by 144 by 9. Right, plus y square by 144 by 16. So your A is 12 by 3. A is equal to 12 by 3. That means equal to 4. So 2 times A, that means 2 times 4 will be 8. That will be equal to PA plus PB. Remember this. Very important result, important question. Okay. Important result and also important question. This question also is very important. Chaliye, let's move ahead. Now locus, right? Locus problems also are there. On position of point and on this focal distances, very rarely questions will be asked. The most important thing which you need to know about focal distances is this, right? E times of a by e plus x1 plus e times of a by e minus x1, right? E times of a by e plus x1 is one focal distance and e times of a by e minus x1 is another focal distance, which you know how to find out. Sum of the focal distances always is equal to a constant, which is the length of major axis. That's it. Tangents normals are not in your syllabus. Even if something comes related to tangents and normal, use derivative, right? Applications of derivatives, that part is now included. Okay, we did in the applications of derivative question chapter also, we did a lot of questions based on that. Locus, not major problem. Locus problems can also be asked. So now, if you know how to solve locus problem, take the point as h comma k, eliminate anything except h and k and then replace h and k with x and y. For example, let's do this. Let P be a point on ellipse x square by 9 plus y square by 4 equal to 1. Let the line passing through P and parallel to y axis. Okay. Let P be a point. Sorry. Okay. Let P be a point on this ellipse. Alright. And let the line passing through P and parallel to y axis meets the circle at this. And Q at point Q, such that P and Q are on the same side of x axis. Okay, that means both x coordinate are positive or negative. The eccentricity of the locus of R on PQ such that PR over PQ. Alright. So we need to first find P and Q. Right? P is a point on ellipse. P is a point on ellipse. So let the line passing through P and parallel to y axis. Okay. Chalo, let's take the parametric point. Horizontal ellipse, definitely. Right? Center 0, 0. This is your 3, 0. And this is your 2, 0. Okay. Now, let's take any point, point P. Point, how do you take? A cos theta, B sin theta. That means 3 cos theta, 2 sin theta. A line passing through P and parallel to y axis. Passing through P and parallel to y axis. On this line, x coordinate will remain same. Meets the circle at point Q. That means point Q, x coordinate, point Q, x, because this line is parallel to y axis and this line meets the circle. There is some circle at point Q, right? So point Q, x coordinate will remain same, 3 cos theta only, right? And when x coordinate is 3 cos theta, we can find y coordinate. Simply x square, x coordinate is 3 cos theta, so 3 cos theta whole square plus y square should be equal to 9, because this point lies on the line. X coordinate will be 3 cos theta. Line is parallel to y axis. X coordinate will remain same. So this will become 9 cos square theta. So it will become y square is equal to 9 minus 9 cos square theta. That means 9 into 1 minus cos square theta. That means 9 sin square theta. That means 3 sin theta. So this point on circle will be 3 cos theta, 3 sin theta. Right? The point on circle will be 3 cos theta, 3 sin theta. And anyway, we know on circle r cos theta, r sin theta is the point. So if 3 cos theta was coming, we should have directly written 3 sin theta. That much we'll have to do. Yes, Amin, tell me. Come on, tell me quickly. 3 cos theta, 3 sin theta will be the point Q. Point P is 3 cos theta, 2 sin theta. Alright. P and Q are on the same side of x-axis. That means cos theta is positive. Either both are negative, both are positive. Alright. So we have taken on the same side of x-axis. The eccentricity of locus of point R. Now, this is your point P. Point P is what? Point P is 3 cos theta and 2 sin theta. This is your point P. Okay. Let's say point Q. Point Q also we got. Point Q is my 3 cos theta and 3 sin theta. Alright. This PQ is divided by R such that PR by RQ is 4:3. Now R, let's say R, what do we have to do? We have to find the eccentricity of locus of this point. So this point we'll have to assume, let's say this point is some h comma k. Correct. So h will come out to be what? H will be 3 into 3 cos theta plus 4 into 3 cos theta, 9 cos theta plus 12 cos theta. Right? H will be H coordinate 4 into 3 cos theta plus 3 into 3 cos theta divided by 4 plus 3. Right? So it will become 4 into 3, 12 cos theta plus 9 cos theta, 21 cos theta by 7. Right? So H will be equal to 21 cos theta by 7, that means 3 cos theta. Correct? Check correctly. 12 plus 9, 21 divided by 4 plus 3, 7. 4 plus 3, 7. 3 cos theta. Y coordinate 4 into 3, 12 plus 3 into 2, 12 plus 6, 18. 18 sin theta by 7. Right? And K will be equal to 18 sin theta by 7. Now what you have to do is accept H and K, eliminate everything else. So theta will have to eliminate. This cos theta, sin theta will have to eliminate. How do we eliminate cos theta, sin theta? How do we have to eliminate sin theta and cos theta? Just use a sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. So from here cos theta I can write as h by 3. Sin theta I can write as 7k divided by 18. And I know cos square theta plus sin square theta. That means h square by 9 plus 7k square by 18 is equal to 1. Now here h and k, because I am finding the locus of point R. Point R is what? H comma k. Locus of eccentricity. Sorry, eccentricity of locus. Is what is written? Eccentricity of locus. And locus of this point is coming as an ellipse. So ellipse eccentricity we have to find. That's it. Okay. Ellipse eccentricity we'll have to find. So this will become what? H square divided by 3 square, or h square divided by 9 only. Let's keep it like this. Or let's write it in terms of h and x and y. H will be replaced by x. So h by x square by 9 plus y square divided by 18 over 7. 2 point something, and this will be 3. This will be 3, this will be 2 point something. So horizontal, right? Equal to 1. Eccentricity will be 1 minus 18 by 7 over 9. That means 2 by 7. 1 minus 2 by 7, 7 minus 2, 5 by 7. That means root 5 by 7, root of 5 by 7. That should be our answer. Let's check root of 5 by 7. Oh, oh. Something wrong again. No, yaar, we didn't do any mistake. P moves as P moves on ellipses. Then the eccentricity of locus of point R, correct? This is what we have found. Nine twos are 18, 2 by 7, 7 minus 2, 5. 5 by 7. That to hai. Oi. One mistake we have done. We didn't square 7 by 18 now over here. No problem, but still no problem. Wait. So h square by h by 3 whole square. Okay, h by 3 whole square plus, I'm writing directly, x by 3 whole square plus 7y by 18 whole square is equal to 1. Okay, so x square by 9 plus y square by, oh wait, no, 18 by 7 whole square, yes, is equal to 1. Correct only we are doing, no? Are we doing any mistake? It should be root of 5 by 7, yeah. Anywhere where it's given as root of 5 by 7, no. Check once, please. Check the calculation, guys. Acha, we'll have to do 18 by 7 whole square also. No, b square is 18 by 7 whole square. Yes. No, yes. This is the mistake we are doing. 18 by 7 whole square. That means 18 into 18 divided by 49 multiplied with 9. The 2s are 18, 36. 36 by 49. That means square root of 1 minus 36 by 49. So 13 by 7, root of 13 by 7. Root of 13 by 7 will be the answer. We have to use 18 by 7 whole square. I am directly using b. You have to use b square. B square will be 18 by 7 whole square. Answer will be root 13 by 7. That's there in the options. Sorry. When you keep on doing a calculation, you have to take locus of the midpoint of the line segment joining this and the point on ellipse. And the point on ellipse is an ellipse with eccentricity, both one. Locus of the midpoint of the line segment joining 4, 3 and a point on this ellipse. So this ellipse is what? X square by 2 square plus y square by root 2 square equal to 1. 2 by 4, 1 by 2, so root 2 square. A is equal to 2 and B is equal to root 2. Right? Now any point on this ellipse if you want to choose, A cos theta, B sin theta, that means 2 cos theta, root 2 sin theta. Focus of the midpoint, this point will take as h comma k. So h will be equal to what? H will be equal to 4 plus 2 cos theta divided by 2. Right, what will be k? K will be equal to 3 plus root 2 sin theta divided by 2. That's it. Replace same thing, just like we did in the last question. Same thing you have to do again. Same thing you'll have to do again. Correct. So this time we'll have this will become cos theta will become h minus 2. Correct. 2 plus cos theta. So that means h minus 2 will be cos theta. From here what we are getting? H minus 2 is our cos theta. And what is sin theta? Sin theta will come out as 2k minus 3 by root 2. 2k minus 3 by root 2 will be my sin theta. And if I want to eliminate, I'll simply use cos square theta plus sin square theta equal to 1. Plus sin square theta, that means 2k minus 3 by root 2 whole square. This equal to 1. Correct? So this again replace x and y. This will become x minus 2 whole square divided by 1 square plus y see the coefficient of y shouldn't be there. So this will become 3 by 2 divided by 2 in the numerator and denominator. So y minus 3 by 2 whole square divided by root 2 by 2 whole square. Or root 2 by 2, 1 by root 2. 1 by root 2 whole square also you can write. 1 by root 2 whole square equal to 1. Right, equal to 1 we are getting. Eccentricity of this ellipse. We got an ellipse again. Right, we got an ellipse again. Eccentricity will be 1 minus 1 by 2 upon 1. That means 1 minus 1 by 2. That means E will be equal to 1 by root. Eccentricity of the ellipse so form will be 1 by root 2. Option number C. Locus questions are all like this only. Generally will be like this only. This is 2022, right? Same time, locus of midpoint of line segment joining this and a point on ellipse. Same type of questions will repeat. This came in 21. Correct. Now, if we see some questions of chord of ellipse, some PYQs from chords of ellipse, right? Chords of ellipse. Let's look at these also. Length of chord whose midpoint is this, right? Chord with midpoint. Equation of chord with midpoint. Let's say midpoint is x1 comma y1. Right? Let's say midpoint is x1 comma y1. Equation of chord with given midpoint x1 comma y1 will be given by t equal to s1. T equal to s1 means t means instead of x square write x1. Okay, minus 1 you can do, right? This is the function. This is the ellipse function. Ellipse function x square by a square. Instead of x square you have to write x1. Instead of y square you have to write y by 1. Right? Equal to s1. S1 is equation of ellipse satisfied by x1 y1. So that means x1 whole square by a square plus y1 whole square by a square minus 1. So anyway, actually you don't have to write minus 1 because it will get cancelled anyway in the end. Right? So these two are going to be equal. Okay. For example, in this question, what is the midpoint given to me? 1 by 1 comma 2 by 5. So x into 1, that means x divided by 25 plus y into y1, that means 2 by 5 into y. So this will become 2y by 16 into 5, 80. That means y by 40. Become y by 40. Equal to this point satisfied. That means 1 by 25 plus 4 by 25 into 16. Oh, 4 by 25 into 16, that means 4 by 400. 25 into 16 will be 400. Na? 25 into 8 is 400. So 1 by 100 we can write. Let's write 1 by 100. So this is becoming how much? 5 by 100? No, 4 by 100. 4 by 100 plus 1 by 100, 5 by 100, 1 by 20. This is becoming 1 by 20. So this is your equation of the chord whose midpoint is 1 comma 2 by 5. So you can solve further also. X by 5 plus y by 8 is equal to 1 by 4. So 8x plus 5y is equal to 10. This will become your equation of chord. This is your equation of chord whose midpoint is 1 comma 2 by 5. This is how we have to write the equation of chord. Now length of chord, if you want to tell, then you'll have to solve this chord with the ellipse. There is no direct formula. Length of chord, You'll have to solve this line with the ellipse, get the points of intersection and find the length, right? Solve this line with ellipse. That means 8x plus 5y equal to 10 with our ellipse, which is x square by 25 plus y square by 16 equal to 1. Come on, give it a try, solve. I'll take a minute. Correct. This line solving this should be easy. X square by 25 plus y square, if we take from here 10 minus 8x whole square divided by 16 into 25, that means 400 equal to 1. This is what we are going to get. So let's solve this. 4x square, no, sorry, 8x square plus 8x square will become 16x square this side, and 16x square plus 64x square will get from this side. Okay, so 16x square plus 64x square minus 160x 4x square, you'll get 4x square minus 8x minus 15 equal to 0. Right, from here you will get two values of x. This we cannot, I think quadratic formula only will have to apply. So it will become 8 plus or minus root of 15, 304 by 2 times of 8, that means 8. These are the values of x. And similarly, you will have to find the values of y. And then you will be able to find the distance between the 2 points. Right? For every value of x, you will get a corresponding value of y. That is also coming easily. Y will be 2 plus or minus root of 304 only will come by 5. Okay, put x in those equations and get y. So you'll get two values of y also. Y will come out also easily. Now find the distance using distance formula. Answer, I remember, I think this option A should come out to be your answer. So you have to find the distance between 8 plus root of 304 by 5 comma 2 plus root of 304 by 5, this point, and this is your point whatever, and this point 8 minus root of 304 by 8 was here by 8 and 2 minus root of 304 by 5. You have to find distance between these 2 points. I think option A should be the answer as far as I remember. Sir, acha teaching sir, also solve for advanced PYQs also. Advanced, we cannot solve in one series, we should not solve all of them. Topic wise, we'll start solving in 3-4 days. Okay, we have planned that. That topic wise, I'll solve some advanced PYQs also, like for sequence and series, for differential equations, for probability or whatever topics you'll ask. Topic wise we can solve, right? But not all. Obviously there are not many also, advanced PYQs are not that many. Thank you Sri, how are you? Okay, chaliye, let's go ahead. So ellipse, these type of techniques which you have learned. This is one good question. Let's try this question now. Come on, try this question. Very good question. Not very difficult, but yeah, good question. It is saying that EK is an ellipse. EK is an ellipse which looks like this. Okay, which is k square by 1 by k, x square upon 1 by k plus y square upon 1 by k square equal to 1. This is your ellipse. EK, that means when k is 1, this will become x square by 1 plus y square by 1 equal to 1. That means it will be a circle. And when E is 2, it will be x square by 1, 2x square plus 4y square equal to 1. That will become an ellipse. Now read, k is moving from 1 to 20 and CK be the circle which touches the 4 chords joining the end points of one on the minor axis and one on the major axis. Oh. Look at what is it saying. What is it trying to say? It is saying that suppose EK is an ellipse. Suppose this is your EK is an ellipse. Then CK will be a circle which will be formed. CK will be a circle which will be touching the 4 chords of the lines joining the corner points, end points of major and minor axis. Right? CK is the circle that touches the 4 chords joining the end points, one on minor axis and another on major axis. End points of minor and major, end points of minor and major. Nice. Okay, this is going to be the scenario. Now one thing I know, I know that they are iterating this. One thing I know, RK will be radius of first circle, radius of second circle. RK is nothing but radius of circle. Now just pay attention on radius of circle. Try to pay attention only on radius of circle over here. Come on, try this question. Give it a try. Just pay attention on radius of circle. Try to find the equation of radius of circle in terms of k. Radius of circle in terms of k. That's it. This question will be solved. Once you do that, you'll realize what you're doing. Just do that much. Okay, and leave this thing also. I would say leave the ellipse. You know the endpoints. This is consider the ellipse. This 1 by k square will be greater, na? 1 by k will be 1 by k square will be smaller. 1 by k will be greater. So it is going to be a horizontal ellipse, right? What will be the endpoints? Right? Suppose if I join the endpoints. Endpoints are of major and minor axis, right? This is your major axis. Endpoints will be what? A comma 0. That means 1 by root k. 1 by root k comma 0. 1 by root of k comma 0. And this endpoint will be what? This endpoint will be 0 comma 1 by k. 0 comma b. B will be 1 by k. 0 comma 1 by k. Okay. These points are being connected. This will be 0 comma k, this will be 0 comma minus 1 by k, this will be minus 1 by k comma 0. That is not a problem, or that is not the thing which we are looking for. We are actually worried and we are actually focused on the radius of this circle which is going to be formed. What will be the radius of this circle? For example, suppose if this is your let's say this is point first, let's say this is first point A1, right, or give it another name. This is first point, right? Now this length, this AB, let's say this is A, this is B. Okay, these will be the endpoints. No, these will connect, this circle will be formed. Another one more we'll do, same thing we'll keep on doing. So my length of AB will be what? Length of AB, like if I want, or if I want to write the equation of AB. Equation of AB will be simple, no? X by 1 by root k plus y by 1 by k equal to 1 intercept form. I can write AB's equation. AB's equation will be x upon 1 by root k, that means x intercept, plus y upon 1 by k, that means y intercept, equal to 1. This will be the equation of AB. Or we can simply write root kx plus ky equal to 1. Now this is this line. This line is what? Root kx plus ky equal to 1. This is this line. Distance of this line from center will be the radius of circle, and for every circle this will happen because center will remain same. For every circle which is going to form, this will same thing will happen. Distance of this line from center, distance of 0, 0 from for this line, which is root kx plus ky equal to 1. This one. What will be the distance? 0 plus 0 minus 1 mod of minus 1 upon k plus k square. This will be my radius. That means I can simply say r square will be equal to 1 by square of k plus k square. Or simply just k is positive only, no? K is positive. So this entire thing r will become nothing but 1 by k plus k square. Let's use this only. R will become k by k 1 by k plus k square, and r is iterating in terms of k. This is focus at this. This is what we are supposed to find. Only focus at this. Right? 1 by r square k, sigma from k equal to 1 to 20, 1 by r square k. Okay. What is my r? R is 1 by k plus k square. Right. So 1 by r square k will become 1 by k plus k square, k plus k square whole square. K plus k square whole square, no? Yeah, this should not be whole square. Let's check once again. Okay, this here we had a square root. Here we had a square root. So r square will be equal to this. 1 by square root of a square plus b square, no? So r square will be equal to this. That means r square will be equal to k plus k square. Right? R is equal to what? Square root of k plus k square. So 1 by r k, 1 by r square will be 1 and r is iterating on k, so we can write it as 1 by r k square because iteration is on k only. This we have to find. So basically we are finding k equal to 1 to 20 for k plus k square. That's it. This is simple. K from 1 to 20 will be 20 n into n plus 1, 20 into 21 by 2 plus k square, sum of squares n into n plus 1 into 2 n plus 1 by 6. That means 20 into 21 into 41 by 6. This will be your answer. That's it. This will be our answer. Good question, very interesting and important question. Don't always try to solve these type of questions as much as you can. Okay, ji. So this one we solved, right? No, we didn't solve. Kya? X plus 1 meets at 2 points P and Q if R is the radius of circle with the PQ as diameter. Okay, one last we are solving on points. Okay, then we'll start the next topic. So what is saying, although you know how to solve this, we have solved this type of question, a lot of them we have solved. Solve the line with the curve, find the 2 points, and just you have to write the equation in diametric form. That's it. That's all I think you'll have to do. Okay, but here I think there is a small catch. There is a small catch. I'll show you how you can shorten your calculation. Suppose we solve by using x, right? Suppose we solve using x, so x square by 4 plus x plus 1 whole square by 2 equal to 1. Y equal to x plus 1, so instead of y I put x plus 1. Right? You now suppose these 2 points P and Q, suppose P is some x1 y1 and Q is some x2 y2. Okay, now if I want to write the equation of circle whose diameter is PQ, how do I write in diametric form? I told you earlier also, x minus x1 multiplied with x minus x2 plus y minus y1 multiplied with y minus y2 equal to 0. What will this give us? Let's see. X square minus x1 plus x2 into x plus x1 x2. Correct? Plus, here also same thing, y square minus y1 plus y2 into x plus y1 y2. Right? This is what it is going to become. Correct? Now, when we are solving using x, here a quadratic will form, definitely. X square plus 2 times x square plus 2 plus 4x, right, will be equal to 4. So, this is giving us x square plus 2x square, 3x square plus 4x plus 2 minus 4 minus 2 equal to 0. This will have two values, x1 and x2. Correct? Where sum x1 plus x2 will come out to be equal to how much? Minus 4 by 3, minus b by a. Right? And x1, x2 you can directly find from here. No need to solve and then find the roots, then make the equation. Right? Pay attention in these type of questions. This is how you can reduce your calculation. Right? So x1, x2 will be how much? C by a, that means minus 2 by. Okay, x1, x2 is this much. Similarly, solve the same with y. X square by 4 plus y square by 2 equal to 1. So, x square by 4 plus y square by 2 equal to 1, and our equation is y is equal to x plus 1 or y equal to x plus 1. Right, with y equal to x plus 1. Now, solve in terms of y minus 1. Put x as y minus 1. So, it will become y minus 1 whole square by 4 plus y square divided by 2 equal to 1. So, it will become y minus 1 whole square plus 2y square equal to 4. So, this will become y square plus 2y square, 3y square minus 2y plus 1 minus 4 minus 3 equal to 0. Here also we will get y1 and y2. So, y1 plus y2 will come out to be 2 by 3 and y1 y2 will come out to be minus 3 by 3, that means minus 1. And so you can write this equation very easily now. Right, your equation will become x square minus of x1 plus x2, that means minus of minus 4 by 3, that means plus 4 by 3 x plus minus 2 by 3 plus y square minus y1 plus y2 we are getting 2 by 3 minus 2 by 3 y minus 2 by 3 y plus y1 y2 we are getting minus 1. So, minus 1 equal to 0. This is your equation of circle. This is your equation of circle, directly you are getting. Okay, so minus 2 by 3 minus 1, that means minus 5 by 3. Minus 5 by 3. So, x square plus y square plus 4 by 3x minus 2 by 3y. We are getting x square plus y square plus 2 by 3x plus 4 by 3x minus 2 by 3y plus 4 by 3x minus 2 by 3y and minus 5 by 3, I think, right? Minus 5 by 3. Minus 5 by 3. This is our circle. This is our circle. What are we supposed to find? How easily we could, otherwise we will get lost in calculations and will make mistakes. This is the fastest way in which you can solve this type of question. Okay. What are we supposed to find? R is the radius of the circle. Achha, we have to find R. 3r whole square. So, R is given by square root of g square plus f square minus c. What will be g? G will be minus of 2 by 3. G will be minus of 2 by 3. Right? General equation x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0 is your circle's equation. Right? So, g will come out to be as minus 2 by 3. Right? F will come out how much? 1 by 3. F will come out as 1 by 3. half of that, and C is 5 by 3. C is minus 5 by 3. So square and subtract, so simply this will become, R will become equal to 4 by 9 plus 1 by 9, that means 5 by 9 minus C, that means plus 5 by 3 plus 15 by 9, that means 20 by 9. R is equal to square root of 20 by 9, means square root 20 by 3, and we need to find 3R whole square. 3R will become square root 20, square will become 20, 3R whole square will be equal to 20. That's there in the options. Very easily. Sir, how many questions will be covered in the session? Beta, many are there, right? Somewhere around, I think, many we solved already. I think more than 56, 57 we have solved, and some we have observed. Many questions are there. Don't worry. Too many questions. Okay, ji. So this is again these type of questions, repeated PYQs, concepts you saw, all of them. How to solve. This last concept, how to solve faster also, that I also showed you. If in ellipse, if you are writing the parametric equation, yes, this will be enough. This is more than enough beta for triply, VIT triply. Right? Only moderate PYQs you should be solving, not very typical PYQs. Right? If you are able to solve, able to understand the concepts also, just practice a little bit. For VIT triply, boards ka tayari, boards you prepared very well, right? For boards, you are confident. Maths boards, English and logical reasoning, like English and logical reasoning is also going to be there. But in boards, if you are pretty confident, here also you will be able to score very well, right? For only moderate PYQs you should be solving for your this thing, VIT triply. Okay, now I'll take a small break, please. Very small break. Small break for 10 minutes. My God, my legs are aching. How much time it has been? 4 hours only. Getting old maybe. Okay, I'll take a small break. I'll be back. Come on, now let's start with the hyperbola questions. Although if you have solved ellipse, then hyperbola will never bother you, right? If you have solved hyperbola, then ellipse will never bother you. Both the curves are very interrelated. Only one thing is there. In hyperbola, for s less than 0, the point will be outside the curve. For s greater than 0, point will be inside the curve. Okay. Because in hyperbola, chaliye, I'll open. Where is hyperbola? Hyperbola. So we are starting with hyperbola question. We'll see some questions of hyperbola also. Some PYQs. Okay, in hyperbola, although once again I'll tell you everything. For example, if it is a horizontal hyperbola, right, center being at 0, 0, equation will look like x square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1. How to recognize whether your hyperbola is vertical or horizontal? So this is your vertical hyperbola, right? This is your vertical hyperbola, center again 0, 0, right? If minus is with, if plus, just remember with plus, if plus is with x, that means horizontal. If plus is with y, that means if equation is like this, minus x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, this is your vertical hyperbola. In this case also, focus is at AE, 0 and minus AE, 0. In this case again, focus will be at 0, BE and focus will be at 0, minus BE. Now, in case of hyperbola, your E is greater than 1. E is greater than 1. If E is greater than 1, then you tell me A by E will be greater or AE will be greater. AE will be greater, no? Right? If E is greater than 1, then AE will be greater than A by E. A is positive, obviously. Right? Now, if A by E is smaller, that means directrix will come over here. Directrix will be x is equal to A by E and x is equal to minus A by E. Equation didn't change, position changed. Now A by E will be behind AE. Here also same thing. Y is equal to B by E and y equal to minus of B by E will be the equations. Okay. Eccentricity. Eccentricity in this case will be, in hyperbola it is 1 plus smaller one square. It's not smaller one. In this is your transverse axis. The major axis is transverse axis and the minor axis is conjugate axis. This is conjugate axis. Minor axis is your conjugate axis and major axis is your transverse axis. Here transverse axis will be this one. This one will become your transverse axis. And this one will become your conjugate axis. Right. Now, in case of eccentricity, it is 1 plus for sure. B square by A square or A square by B square, how will you decide? Smaller one you take as negative. So, negative 1 square, negative is B. So, B square by A square in this case. Negative, smaller means negative. In case of hyperbola, just remember like this, smaller means negative. So, negative 1 square divided by positive 1 square. Right. Here eccentricity will become square root of negative is A this time. So, A square by E square. Right. Length of latus rectum. Length of latus rectum here will state 2B square by A. Smaller one square by A. And here length of latus rectum will be 2A square by B. Okay. This is the case. What else do we need to know? Vertex will be A, 0 minus A, 0, A, 0 minus A, 0, no problem. These are vertex. Here it will be 0, B minus 0, B, 0, B and 0, minus B. Length of major axis length is 2A in this case and minor axis length is 2B in this case. In this case major will become 2B and minor will become 2A. major minor, instead of major minus minor, we should call it transverse and conjugate. Transverse and conjugate is the better word, because in questions they'll use these words. Right. What else do we find? Lattice rectum done, directrix done, focus done. Distance between the foci here also will be 2AE, here 2BE. Right. Focal distance. Right. Focal distance. So that again you have to use PS by PM is equal to E in this case also. Right. Let's say this is your point. Let's say this point is x1 comma y1. This distance focus, this point is AE comma 0 and this point is minus AE comma 0. Right. So this is, let's say, your P, this is S dash and this is, let's say, S, and this is point P. Right. So PS will be equal to PS. Now directrix is actually one directrix only. Right. In this case we say directrix, there'll be two directrix. Right. So this is one directrix, which is x is equal to minus A by E, and this one is one directrix, which is x is equal to A by E. Okay. Now if we talk about focal distance, PS, if we talk about PS will be equal to PM. What is the directrix? Yellow line. I'll directrix as yellow. Yellow lines are directrix. Right. If we talk about PS, it will be E times of PM. Directrix corresponding to this focus is this one. So this is your PM. This is your M point. And this will be your M dash point. Right. Now, if we talk about this point, PS will be equal to E times of PM. What is PM now? Think PM. This is 0 comma 0. So x1 minus A by E. X1 minus A by E is your PM. Correct. Now if we talk about PS dash, this will be E times of, what is PM dash? What will be the distance of PM dash? A by E plus x1. Right. If we talk about this distance, this is from here to here x1, from here to here x1 plus A by E. So x1 plus A by E. Sum of focal distances, that means PS plus PS dash, will come out equal to how much? EX1 minus A, right? And here EX1 plus A. So 2 EX1. EX1 plus EX1 minus A plus EX1 plus A. Minus A plus A got cancelled, 2 EX1. That will be sum. PS minus PS dash if you do, that is even amazing. Right? Minus A from, sorry, let's say plus A from here, EX1 plus A minus EX1 plus A. So it will become 2A. The difference in case of ellipse, sum of the focal distances come as constant. In case of hyperbola, difference of focal distances will come as a constant, that will be equal to length of major axis. This is how you have to find in the questions also. Apply these things. If you'll apply basics, no, you'll never get stuck in the questions. If you keep mugging up formulas, mugging up the concepts, you'll get stuck in the questions. Problem solving will not happen. Chali, let's go ahead. Okay, let's see some questions. For example, this question. This is the hyperbola with whose eccentricity is √3 and the length of lattice rectum is 4 √3. Suppose the point this lies on hyperbola. If beta is the product of focal distances of the point alpha comma 6, then alpha square plus beta is equal to what? Okay, first of all, let's use eccentricity. Which type of hyperbola it is? This is vertical hyperbola, because x is negative, right? Y is positive. Vertical hyperbola, right? So for vertical hyperbola, what is its eccentricity? Eccentricity is equal to 1 plus a square by b square. A square by b square. Negative 1 square divided by positive 1 square. Okay. This is given as √3. So 3 will be equal to 1 plus a square by b square. A square by b square will be equal to 2. A square by b square will come out to be equal to 2. And length of lattice rectum. length of latus rectum will be equal to what? 2a square by b, vertical hyperbola, no? So 2a square by b. This is given to us as 4 root 3. This is given to us as 4 root 3. Now we'll solve for a and b. So a square by b square divided by, so a square by b square divided by this, that means b divided by 2a square is equal to 2 by 4 root 3, that means 1 by 2 root 3. Okay, so a square got cancelled, b cancels 1b square, so 1 by 2b will be equal to 1 by 2 root 3. That means from here we are getting b is equal to root 3. B comes out as root 3. If b is root 3, then a will be 4 into 3, 12 by 2, 6. A will be root 6. From here we'll get a is equal to root of 6. Correct, no? Am I wrong or correct? Check once. Root 3, so 4 into 3, 12, 12 by 2, 6. A square is equal to 6, a is equal to root 6. A is equal to root 6, b is equal to root 3. What is our hyperbola now? Minus x square divided by a square, that means 6, plus y square divided by 3 is equal to 1. And they are saying alpha comma 6 lies on the hyperbolas. That means alpha comma 6. So minus alpha square divided by 6 plus 36 by 3, right? 6 square divided by c, 36 by 3, 12 equal to 1. So we'll get alpha square by 6 is equal to 11. So alpha square is equal to 66. Alpha is equal to roots. Alpha square is equal to 66. We need alpha square only, no? So let's keep alpha square only. Okay, alpha square is equal to 66. Now what is beta? Beta is the product of focal distance of this point. Then alpha square plus beta. Product of focal distance. Pay attention. Product of focal distance. That means PS into PS dash. That means multiplying these two. What will this give us? PS multiplied with PS dash will give us what? E square multiplied with x1 square minus a square by e square. Correct? A plus b into a minus b will happen. Right? This will be the product. Amazing. Eccentricity is given, right? Eccentricity is given. Eccentricity is root 3. So this will become 3 times of x1 we found. What is the point? What was the point? Point was alpha comma, point is alpha comma 6. So alpha we found, no, root 66. Alpha square is root 60. Alpha is 66, so alpha square is root 66. Okay, right? So alpha square, x1 is alpha only over here. So 66 minus a square divided by 3. We found a square also, no? I think we found a square also. A square is 6. So this will become 3 times of 66 minus 6 by 3, that means 2. So 64 into 3. 192. 64 into 3, 192. This is coming as 192. So your beta is equal to 192. This was your beta. Beta is coming as 192. Alpha is root 66. So what are we supposed to find? Alpha square plus beta, that means 66 plus 196. Arre, wrong we are getting, yaar. Some calculations must have gone wrong. We didn't do anything wrong, although we solved very carefully here. Wait. 66 a square by e square, that means a square by 3 a square. A is root 6, so 6 by 3, 2, 64 into 3, 192, but still. Please check once. You guys also. We took everything correct. I think we did not make any mistake. Then why is the answer coming wrong for us? A is root 6, I think, no problem. D1 and D2 are, let's say, focal distances. We solved something wrong here over here. X square 66, 6 by B square is 3. Correct. But is beta given? We are solving. Beta is the product of focal distances of point. This. Why do we need to find the focus? Wait. This is something wrong here. X1 minus A by E and X1 minus A by Wait. Sorry. This was vertical hyperbola. Yes, this thing is coming wrong. Beta is coming wrong. Bhai, this was this was for horizontal hyperbola. Na? Wait. This was for horizontal hyperbola. All this is wrong. This is correct. What is written is correct. What is written is correct, but rest of this thing is wrong. Wait, we should not write over here. This is correct. This thing is wrong. Vertical we have to use. Okay, so for vertical hyperbola, PS into PS dash will become E square into Y1 square minus B square by E square. This will be PS into PS dash. So this one will become 3 times of Y1 square. That means Z Y coordinate. We were finding over here. What did we get? Alpha comma 6. So 6. Yeah, we'll have to use 6. 6 will be the term over here. Six will be the term. 6 square, that means 36 minus B. What is our B? B we got as root 3. So 3 over here. 3 by 3. 36 minus 1, 35. 35 into 3, 105. PS into PS dash, that means beta will be equal to 105. We'll get beta as 105. Sorry, my bad. Beta will be equal to 105. Now what we need to do, alpha square plus beta. So 105 plus 66. This will become 66 plus 105. So these mistakes can happen with you also, right? 7 1. This will become 171, I think, right? 171 should be your answer. 171 should be your answer. What mistake we did is we took horizontal hyperbola. But for vertical hyperbola, if we pay attention, for vertical hyperbola, focal distances right? PS will become how much? E times of y1 plus b by e, and PS dash will become E times of y1 minus b by e, because directrix is now b by e and minus b by e, right? These will be the focal distances and product will be this. So B will come out to be, E is 3, Y1 is 6, 36 minus 1, 35, 35 into 3, 105, we are directly getting. That was the catch. This thing, you also have to take care while applying the formulas, okay? If the answer is not coming, that means these only can be the mistake. Oh my god, Ujjwal, Javed says PW, physics wala, my god. And Ujjwal has deleted so many, 171, bache, 171 is the answer. 171 should be the answer, I think. Please don't forget to like and subscribe if you are there on the channel. Alright, let's move on to the next. Let's see some more. Now, basically, I am saying all these questions, all the questions of ellipse and hyperbola, if one of the topics is strong with you, then another cannot be weak. Right? Same type of questions are there. You can see. You will see while I am solving that same type of questions only are going to be there. Let S be the focus of this focus on positive axis, C be the circle, and passing through the point S. Okay. If O is origin and SAB is diameter of C, then square of area of triangle OSB is equal to what? Same type of questions. We have solved these type of questions while solving ellipse. A lot of them. Right? Just for hyperbola, we'll have to solve. And what will be the focus? Focus is, this is which type of hyperbola? X is positive, so horizontal. That means AE comma 0 will be focus. S will be AE comma 0, where A is equal to root of 3 and B is equal to root of 5. Right? What is E? E will be equal to square root of 1 plus negative 1 square, that means 5 divided by 3. Here E will be greater than 1. That also you have to remember, you can check. So it will be square root of 8 by 3. Right? Square root of 8 by 3 multiplied with root 3. That means square root of 8. So S will be equal to root 8, or you can say 2 root 2 comma 0. This will be your point S. This will be point S. Let C be the circle. Which center? This. So x minus root 6 whole square plus y minus root 5 whole square is equal to some r square, passing through the point S. This circle is passing through this point. That means 2 root 2 minus root 6 whole square plus 5 is equal to r square. By 0 minus root 5 square 5. Okay, and this will become how much? By root 3, root 2 you can take common, no? So if we take root 2 common, it will become 2 minus root 3. So root 2 common, that means 2 into 2 minus root 3 whole square, that means 4 plus 3 minus 4 root 3 plus 5 equal to r square. So this will become 14 minus 8 root 3 plus 5 equal to r square. So r square will come out to be nothing but 14 plus 5, that means 19 minus 8 root 3. This will be your radius. Just check the calculations once, please. Actually, we don't even need to find r. We just simply found r. What is it saying? See, if you draw the diagram, right? O, your O is the center. O is the center. O is the origin, right? 0, 0. This is your O. Let's say this is point O. Now point S lies on your x-axis. So let's say this is point S, 2 root 2 comma 0. This is your point S. Now SAB, this is your S. SAB is the diameter. SAB is the diameter of the circle. Right. What is point A? Point A is given to us. So this is point A, let's say somewhere over here, root 6, comma root 5. This is the diameter of the circle, right? SA, this is point A, and SAB, this is some point B, and SAB is the diameter of the circle, whose center is root 6, comma root 5. So this point B we can find by section formula also, no? Right? If this point is some h comma k, right? This point is some h comma k, let's say. So h will be h plus 2 root 2 divided by 2 will be equal to root 6. That means 2 root 6 minus 2 root 2. So this point will be what? 2 root 6 minus 2 root 2, comma, k will be equal to k plus 0 up divided by 2 will be equal to root 5. That means k will be 2 root 5. 2 root 6 minus 2 root 2, comma 2 root 5. Right? Now what do we need to find? The area of triangle OSB. Right? Area of triangle OSB we need to find. Right? OSB, let's say like this. Now this height will be how much? 2 root 5 will be the height. Correct? 2 root 5 will be your height. So let's keep this calculation. Now half into base. What is the base of this triangle? This is 0, 0, this is 2 root 2, so 2 root 2 multiplied with height, which is 2 root 5. Correct? So 4 root 10 by 2, that means 2 root 10. 2 root 10 is your area, and square of the area will be 4 into 10, that means 40. 40 should be your answer. Good evening, Siddharth. How are you? You see how interrelated. If you are good at ellipse, you'll be good at hyperbola. If you're good at hyperbola, you'll have to be good at ellipse also. You'll automatically be. Unacademy YT में भी वही पढ़ाता है क्या? हाँ, Unacademy पढ़ाता है भाई. Only. All right. चलिए. Let's go ahead. Same type of questions will come. Here, center of the hyperbola has changed. Right, center of the hyperbola, center becomes now, your center is 1, 1. That's it. Let the foci of hyperbola coincide with the foci of ellipse. Achha, this is to ellipse. Center is 1, 1. Right, and foci of hyperbola coincides with the foci of ellipse, and the eccentricity of hyperbola h be the reciprocal of eccentricity of ellipse E. Then the length of transverse axis of h is alpha, and the length of conjugate axis is beta. Then you have to do this. Great. Come on, try it once. Give it a try. But both foci are coinciding. That's it. This is your hyperbola. Hyperbola, if the length of transverse axis of h alpha and length of beta. Hyperbola, which type of hyperbola should it be? See, if the foci of ellipse is coinciding with the foci of hyperbola, if hyperbola is your ellipse is your horizontal ellipse, then foci will, the hyperbola will also have to be horizontal only. Then only the foci will coincide. Foci of ellipse and foci of hyperbola are coinciding. This is what it means, right? So let's say eccentricity of your what is given is and the eccentricity of hyperbola h is reciprocal of eccentricity of hyperbola e. Eccentricity of e we can find, right? Eccentricity of e will be how much? Square root of 1 minus 75 by 100. So 1 minus 1 by 4. 1 minus 3 by 4. So 1 by 4. Square root of 1 by 4, that means eccentricity of ellipse is equals to 1 by root 2. Right? And eccentricity of h will become how much? Is the reciprocal of eccentricity of ellipse. So that means it will be root 2. Eccentricity of hyperbola will become root 2, right? Oh, not 1 by 4, no, so 1 by 2. Right, 1 by 2, then here it will be 2. Eccentricity of hyperbola will come out to be as 2. Now, foci of ellipse. What are your foci of ellipse? Foci of ellipse, AE, 0. AE, 0 plus minus AE, 0 will be what? A into E. What is your A? A is 10. 10 multiplied with 1 by 2. That means 5, 0. But the center, right? Center is 1 plus AE, 1 will be your focus. This will be your focus of ellipse. Center is 1, 1. So the foci will also shift 1 plus AI, 1. AI plus 1, 0 plus 1, right? AE plus 1, 0 plus 1. So 1 plus 5, that means 6, 1, and minus this will be minus AE if we take. So 1 minus 5, that means minus 4, 1 and minus 4, 1. So these are your two foci, minus 4, 1 and 6, 1. These are your two foci. The foci, what other information is given? That the foci of hyperbola coincide with the foci of your ellipse. That means AE of hyperbola. That means A, whatever is A for hyperbola, we don't know what is A for hyperbola. Let's say AH we are taking for A of hyperbola multiplied with E of hyperbola will be equal to the 6, 1 will be equal to 6, 1. Or else we can also say that, see, if the foci, one more thing we can do, if the foci are coinciding, then distance between the foci of ellipse and the distance between the foci of your hyperbola will remain same. That means 2AH multiplied with EH. EH means eccentricity of hyperbola, AH means A of hyperbola, right? A of hyperbola means this point. This is your AH and this is your AH. This is equal to, this is going to be equal to distance between these two. What is the distance between these two? 10. So AH multiplied with EH. EH is given to us, EH is known to us is 2, equal to 10. That means A of hyperbola will be equal to 5. That means A of hyperbola will come out to be equal to 5. Correct. And eccentricity of hyperbola is known to us. That means EH will be equal to square root of 1 plus, this is your horizontal hyperbola, right? So y will be negative, so b square by a square, bh square by ah square, just like that. So this will become, so from this we get 2 or 4 is equal to 1 plus b square by ah square, we know 25. So b also will know. How much will this become? B square by 25 will be equal to 3. 25 into 3, 75. B will be equal to root of 75 or 5 root 5. nahi 5 root 3. B will be equal to nothing but 5 root 3. Your B is going to come as B of hyperbola. This is A of hyperbola. B of hyperbola will come out as 5 root 3 over here. Now, if B of hyperbola is known, A of hyperbola is known, then what's the problem? A of hyperbola is 5, B of hyperbola is 5 root 3. Equation of hyperbola we can write. Hyperbola will look like this. Minus is with y. So, x square divided by 25 minus y square divided by square of 5 root 3, that means 75 is equal to 1. This will be your hyperbola. Now, if the length of transverse axis of hyperbola is alpha, what is the length of transverse axis over here? 2a. 2a. What is a? A is 25, right? A is 25. Wait, A is 25. A is 25. So 2a will become, alpha will become equal to 2a, that means 2 times of 25, that means alpha is equal to 50. Alpha is 50. And length of conjugate axis, that means 2b. 2b. One minute. A square is 25. So alpha will be equal to 2 times of 5, that means 10. And beta will be equal to 2 times of this, that means 10 root 3. Okay, 3 alpha square plus 2 beta square. 3 alpha square plus 2 beta square, that means 3 into 100 plus 2 into beta square, that means 200 into 3, that means 600. 300 plus 600, 900. Why is this not coming correct? 3 alpha square plus beta square. Alpha and beta we have found correct only, no? 3 alpha square plus 2 beta square. Okay. So 3 into alpha square is 25. Okay. 3 into alpha square, that means 25. Sorry, we are doing wrong. 3 multiplied with 25 plus 2 multiplied with beta square, that means 75. 75 into 2, 150 plus 75. 150 plus 75, that means 225 will be our answer. This will come out as 225. Do your calculations very carefully. Be very careful with your calculations. That's it. So you see, hyperbola, ellipse are going to be very well connected. The questions also you'll see same type of questions. Latest rectum length subtends. See, same type of question. It subtends angle of pi by 3. Right. Let the latest rectum subtend an angle of pi by 3 at the center of hyperbola. Right. Which type of hyperbola it is? This is definitely a horizontal hyperbola. Right. Horizontal hyperbola. So let's say latest rectum, which is somewhere over here, subtends the angle of pi by 3. Right. Subtends an angle of pi by 3. So at the center, so this will be pi by 6. Right. What is the length of latest rectum for the horizontal hyperbola? 2b square by a. Right. 2b square by a. So this part will be b square by a because it is symmetric. What will be this length? Latest rectum is the perpendicular which passes through the focus. So this is going to be your focus. This length will become AE. Right. So tan of pi by 6. Pi by 6 means tan 30. Tan 30, that means tan, okay, I am writing complete thing. Tan of pi by 6 will be equal to b square by a upon AE. So it will become b square by a square e. This is pi by 6. So we are getting b square by a square e is equal to 1 by root 3. Correct? And b at the center of hyperbola. All right. This relation. Achha, a we have already. So from here, a we have already. So that means b square divided by a square, that means 9e is equal to 1 by root 3. So this b square will come out as B square will come out as B square will come out as 9e by root 3, 9e by root 3, so 3 by root 3, 3 by 3 means root 3. Okay, let it be like this only, 9e by root 3. B square is 9e by root 3, let's say. And we have one more equation, which is E square is equal to 1 plus B square by A square, because this is a horizontal hyperbola. Okay, so now from here we can find E also. Right, E is not known to us. E square is equal to B square, which is 9e by 3, 9e by 3, or B square by A square directly we don't have kya? By, yeah, B square by A square will be equal to E by root 3. Right, B square by A square will be equal to E by root 3. Right, from here I am using E by root 3. Directly B square by A square I am using. Okay, better, no? So this is your E. So E square will be equal to 1 minus E by root 3. So root 3 E square plus E is equal to, or minus root 3 is equal to 0. From here we will get the eccentricity. Horizontal, sir. From here we are going to get the eccentricity. Correct? And your whatever your B square is, so this is your root 3 minus whatever your B square will come in this form. From here you will get L, M and N. Come on, can somebody tell me? Can somebody solve this for me? Find the values of E. I'm very tired to solve now. Actually, we should have solved it some other way. Directly we could have found B, na? Why are we doing this much? We should directly find B. Actually, B square will be 9e by root 3. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's use E. I think this is going to make it complex. Let's use E. So E will be your, what will come out as E? E will come out as root 3 B square by A square, that means 9. Alright, this is your E. Solve like this. And now use the equation. Right, this is your E. And you know that E square is equal to 1 plus B square by A square. So you can use B square by A square, that means B square by 9. And this E square will become 3B to the power 4 by 81. Right? By 81 is equal to 1 plus B square by 9. Here you will solve, here you will get a quadratic in B. Right, here you are just going to get a quadratic in B. So that only you will have to solve. For example, let's make it 81, 9b square by 81. We can write it as 9b square by 81. And so we are going to have 3b to the power 4 minus 9b square is equal to 81. Right, and it will become b to the power 4 minus 3b square equal to 27 into 3. 27. b to the power 4 minus 3b square equal to 27. Right? B to the power 4 minus 3b square equal to 27 you are getting. That means b square whole square minus 3b square minus 27 equal to 0. From here find b square. Take b directly, b square you can find, no? From b square will become minus b plus minus. That quadratic formula only we'll have to apply. So 3 plus or minus square root of 9 minus 4 into 1 into 27. By 2. So it will come as 3 by 2 multiplied with 1 plus root of 13. 169 is coming, no? Root of 13. B square will come as 3 by 2 into 1 plus square root of 13. What is the form given? 3 by 2 into 1 plus square root of 13. This is what we are getting. So here L becomes 3, M becomes 2 and N becomes 13. So 169 plus 4 plus 9. 169 plus 13. 182. 182 should be your answer. 182 should come as your answer. This will be the correct answer. Okay. But see, same type of question it is again. Same concept we are using. Hyperbola and ellipse, there is not much of difference. You will not see much of difference. See, length, foci and length of latus rectum is given to you. A is greater than BE. A is greater than BE. Okay. So, and then this BE is also given to you. Focus itself is given to you. Right. Foci is this, length of latus rectum is given to you. Then the square of eccentricity. Same type of questions. Right. Solve. Please solve all the questions of hyperbola. I can show you all the questions that you are going to see in hyperbola are going to be very similar to what we solved in ellipse. The formulas I have told you, very similar, very same type of formulas are there. If the foci of hyperbola are the same as that of ellipse, again, coinciding foci, coinciding ellipse, that type of question also we have solved. And the eccentricity of hyperbola is given. Eccentricity of ellipse is smaller than the focal distance of the point. Focal distance of the point, eccentricity is smaller than the focal distance. So now how to find focal distance, that also you know. And the hyperbola is, on the hyperbola is equal to what? Come on, give it a try. Give this one a try. Come on. Ellipse is given to you. So A is 3, B is 5. Eccentricity will become 1 minus 9 by 25. That means 4 by 5. Right. For this one, E will come as square root of, square root of 16 by 25. No, 4 by 5. 4 by 5. E is coming out as 4 by 5. Now, this is your, which type of ellipse? This is your vertical ellipse. So, its focus will be plus minus, 0 comma plus minus B. Focus will be 0 comma plus minus B into E. What is B? B is 5. 5 into 4 by 5, that means plus minus 4. 0 comma plus minus 4. Eccentricity of hyperbola, what is given about? And the eccentricity of hyperbola is 15 by 8 times. So 15 by 8 times of this, that means 15 by 8 times of 4 by 5. 4 2s are 8, 5 3s are 15. So that is 3 by 2. So eccentricity of hyperbola which is greater than 1, correct? 3 by 2. This is your eccentricity of hyperbola. So equation of hyperbola now you'll be able to write. Let's say some x square by some a square by b square. A square by b square also minus which type of hyperbola will it be? Focus are if the foci are same. If the foci are same and one hyperbola is vertical, then this hyperbola will also have to be vertical. Please solve further. This will also be vertical. So vertical means minus x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. This will be your hyperbola. Over here your b multiplied with e. BE already given, no, focus are coinciding. For this one also focus will be 0 comma BE. That means BE, B multiplied with eccentricity of hyperbola is equal to this focus, that means 4. Right? Both focus are same. Focus of ellipse and focus of hyperbola. What is focus of hyperbola? BE. So eccentricity is given to us 3 by 2. That means B will become over here 3 by 2. So 4 2s are 8 by 3. B will be 8 by 3. From here we'll get that B is equal to 8 by 3. And from this one we can find A also, because A square in hyperbola will be equal to B square into E square minus 1. Right? In case of ellipse, B square is A square into E square minus 1. Right? Here A square will be equal to this A square will be equal to B square into E square minus 1. In case of ellipse it is 1 minus a square, here it will be e square minus 1, eccentricity of hyperbola. From here you can find a also, right? From here you can find a also. So a will come out to be 64 by 9 and 9 by 4 minus 1, that means 5 by 4, 80 by 9. A from here will get is equal to 80 by 9. So our hyperbola, we have A and B both for hyperbola. For hyperbola, we have both A as well as B. Right? For hyperbola, we have both A as well as B. What is our hyperbola? Minus of x square by A square. That means 80 by 9 whole square. 80 by 9 whole square plus y square by b square. What is our b square? B square is 8 by 3 whole square is equal to 1. Oh, wait. One mistake I think we are doing. This will be too common. This will be a square and this will be correct. This will be a square. So this is 64 by 9. 80 by 9 as it is. And this will become 64 by 9. Calculations have to be very careful. Now what else it is saying? It is saying that the smaller focal distance of point on hyperbola is equal to what? Smaller focal distance will be from the corresponding focus, right? That means E multiplied with y1 minus this thing a by e, y1 minus a by e. Correct? This is your vertical hyperbola, no? vertical hyperbola, right? So let's say this is your 0 comma be, right? This is your b by e, right? This is some point is given to you, let's say x1 y1. Okay, now ps will be equal to what? E times of pm will become what? Pm, this distance, this will be total x1, total y1 minus this distance. Total distance is y1 minus this distance is b by e. So y1 minus b by e is your, so what is your E for hyperbola? E for hyperbola we have got equal to 3 by 2 multiplied with y1. What is the y coordinate of this point? 14 by 3 into square root of 2 by 5. 14 by 3 into square root of 2 by 5 minus b by e. B is 4 by 3. 4 by 3 divided by 3 by 2. 4 by 3, 2 by 3. So 8 by 9 minus 8 by 9. This will be our focal distance. Wait, how 2 by 3? 8 by 3, na? 8 by 3. B will be 8 by 3. Wait, B will be 8 by 3 multiplied with by 3 by 2, so 2 by 3. So it will be 16 by 9. The minus 16 by 9. This will be your answer. Right, this will be your answer. Solve this. I think 3 is getting cancelled here, 2 7 is getting cancelled here, so it will be 7 into root of 2 by 5 minus 16 by 9. Is this in the options? Is this there in the options? I thought 3 by 2 will be multiplied with this also, no? So to 8 by 3 minus 8 by 3. This should be there in the option. 7 into 2 root 5 minus 8 by 3. This is the correct answer. Easily solved. Horizontal, correct. Right, so you can see that hyperbola questions are also very much similar to the ellipse questions. All of these types we have solved. In hyperbola, one more thing which I need to tell you for hyperbola: parametric point. Parametric point on hyperbola. This you have to remember. This is going to be different. Parametric point on hyperbola, what is our hyperbola? X square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1. For this one, parametric point should be a sec theta comma b tan theta. Why? Because C satisfies. A sec square theta, a square sec square theta divided by a square will be sec square theta, and this will become tan square theta. Sec square theta minus tan square theta is equal to 1. And similarly, if your hyperbola is this, x square by a square plus y square by b square is equal to 1. In this case, your point should be what? A tan theta comma b sec theta. Check, it is going to satisfy. So minus tan square theta plus sec square theta. Again, sec square theta minus tan square theta will be equal to 1. Right? Parametric points you have to take like this. Nothing else is different in hyperbola and ellipse. Very much similar questions. I'll upload this. Learning the properties formula of the curves and jumping into problems, right way of approach, sir. Learning the properties formula of the curves. No, AK, I think parametric definitions you have to learn carefully, then directly jump upon the problems. And wherever you are getting stuck at the problem, only revise that part. Only revise that part. Okay, with the revise with the problems only. In mathematics, revision with theory is not recommended at this time. Right? Earlier you could have done theory also. Some questions, if you are not able to solve, only do the theory of that part. Otherwise, revise with the questions. Directly jump upon the problems. Directly jump upon the problems without any problems. Initially you will struggle, but with every problem you'll get better. In the first 10 problems you'll struggle a lot. Acha, you have 2 years, so read the theory beta. In maths, theory is also important, right? For if you have time, then read the theory first. Theory, completely read the theory, understand the theory, understand the formulas, derivations of the formulas, then go on to the problems. That will be much better. In maths, if you focus on deriving the formulas, the derivation of the formulas, no, that itself will become problem solving, and then the problems will become very easy. Very easy they'll become. If you are deriving the formulas on your own, then the problems will not bother you, mark my words. They will not bother you at all. Anji? Okay. Chaliye, let's see some more. Parametric point we were seeing. Hn is a hyperbola. Yes. Where n is a natural number. Let k be the smallest even value of n. Smallest even value of n. Smallest even number is 2. 2 is even. Smallest even number is what? 2 or 0? Smallest even number would be 0 actually, but smallest even whole number would be 0. Smallest even natural number will be 2 only, right? So k is equal to 2. No, not k is equal to 2, not natural number. N belongs to n, but what is n we don't know, na? We don't know n right now. Small n we don't know. Smallest even natural number will be 2, that's for sure. But here n has to satisfy this condition also. Okay. So that such that eccentricity of hk is rational number. If L is the length of latus rectum hk, then 21L is equal to. Come on, this is easy. This is just conceptual but very easy question. Come on, try it out. Give it a try for a minute. Don't try finding the smallest even value. Don't try finding n. Sir, only 2 members. You go and sleep, sir. Yes, Guru. Thank you for so much of care. But it's okay. Square root of this is what type of hyperbola you have? You have horizontal hyperbola. So 1 minus b square by a square. That means 1 minus 3 plus n divided by 1 plus n. This will be your eccentricity. Correct? What is this coming out to be? This will come out to be square root of 2n plus 4 divided by n plus 1. Right? This will be your eccentricity of hyperbola. Now this should be a rational number. This should be a rational number. When will this become a rational number? When is this going to become a rational number? Smallest even value of n for which this will become a rational number. Come on, try to find it out. By if n is so till to make it a square of 2, 4 is not possible, right? So I think after 26 we should try. So 26 for which this will be rational. Smallest even value of n for which this will be rational. 2 times of n plus 2 upon n plus 1. 2 times of square root of 2 times of, let's write like this, n plus 2 upon n plus 1. So 3 upon 2, no. 4, no. 22 upon 23, no. 42 upon 43, 48, 50 divided by 49. 50 by 40, 48 is working. Check. 48 is working. Write like this, then you'll be able to see a number, difference of both the numbers is equal to 1, right? Difference of two numbers should be equal to 1. Try numbers like that, right? Try the numbers like that. So n will come out to be equal to 48, smallest even number at which this is becoming rational. At n equal to 48, this is going to become rational. You can see that 50 into 200, 100 divided by 49. 100 divided by 49, square root is 10 by 7. So 10 by 7 is a rational number, right? At n equal to 48, this is becoming rational. Now everything else you have. If n is 48, e will come out. 48 plus 3, 51 divided by 49. 49 a plus, this will be plus over here. 51 divided by, here, this is correct, no? Correct, then only. 51 divided by 49, so 49 plus 51, 100, 10 by 7. E will come out to be 10 by 7. Directly you will get E as 10 by 7. Getting that? Sir, you must sleep, your health is important. AK, that's okay. US time is 3:55 PM. Yes, I know. I do teach US students also. Bunty Raj, how are you? Okay, E will come out directly as 10 by 7. You got E. Right, now what else? Length of latus rectum of HK, 2b square by A. L will be equal to 2 into b square by A. That means B will become what? B square will become 3 plus n, that means 51. And A square will become 1 plus n, that means 49. So A will come out to be equal to 7. Now 2b square by A will come out to be 2 into 51 divided by 7. So you have your L now, right? L. And what do you need to find? 21 times L. 21 times L will be 21 into 2 into 51 divided by 7. That means 3. 6 into 51. 51 into 6. 30 and 6. 306 will be your answer. We got an integer answer. So I'm saying all the questions of ellipse and hyperbola are entirely same. Some difference you might see in some of the questions. Otherwise, most of them are entirely same. Same concepts are going to be repeated. Let the hyperbola whose foci is this, eccentricity is this, length of latus rectum. Kya? Foci is this, 1 plus or minus root 2 comma 0. Right? Eccentricity is this. That means center will be what? What will be the center? Center will be equal to 1 comma 0. And your AE will be, because focus lies on x-axis, so that means horizontal hyperbola AE will be equal to root 2 comma 0. AE will be equal to root 2, you can say. AE will be equal to root 2. Right? So if AE is equal to root 2 and E is given to you, A into root 2 is equal to root 2, E is given to you, so A will come out as 1. Such simple questions they'll become. Right? A will come out as 1. And you know that E square is equal to A square, E square will be equal to A square plus B square in case of hyperbola. In case of hyperbola, this will be the relation, because E square is equal to square root of 1 plus B square by A square, horizontal hyperbola. So A square, E square will be equal to A square plus B square. Now 1 into E square, that means 2, this gives us 2 will be equal to A square, that means 1 plus B square. So B will be equal to 1. A equal to 1, B equal to 1. Wow. Length of latus rectum, that means 2 B square by A, that means 2. Answer will come out as 2 only. Very simple questions will become. If you have solved all these along with me, these questions will look very, very easy to you. Should look easy to you. Practice these questions once again. Right? Practice these questions once again. AE comma 0. AE is the distance. AE comma 0 is the coordinate. Right? H plus AE comma 0 is the coordinate. What is AE? AE is the distance between center and the focus. Your focus will be root 2 comma 0. Right? Center will be 1 comma 0. Then only, focus will be 1 plus root 2 comma 0. right? Focus will be, let's say like this, right? Focus is 1 plus root 2 comma 0. This is your center. Now what is your center? This is your center. This center will be what? 1 comma 0. Then only this distance we call as AE, correct? Coordinates of this one will be h plus AE, but this distance between center and the focus is AE, which will be how much? Root 2. So this conceptually you have to be very, very strong, firm you'll have to be in the concepts, then only we'll be able to solve these type of questions. Passes through parabola drawn from focus, same focus, positive abscissa, same question. This is also same. Parabola, same type of question which we solved in ellipse. It's there again with hyperbola and parabola. Same questions. Exactly same questions you'll get to see, exactly same PYQs you'll get to see. They're just connecting either ellipse and parabola, or hyperbola and parabola, ellipse and circle, or hyperbola and circle, or ellipse and hyperbola. Hi Abir, how are you? Alright. So, in position of point, I wanted to tell you one thing, right? In position of point for hyperbola, position of point for parabola was done hyperbola. Array. Point, locus of the point of intersection of lines, K is a non-zero parameter, point of intersection of these lines. And locus of that is a parabola, ellipse, or hyperbola, whatever it is. So solve these lines, right? Or directly write ax square plus bx, ax square plus bx square plus 2hxy plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. Write in that form, right? Multiply both of them, write in this, multiply these two equations. So that this form will come, no? Ax square plus by square plus 2hxy plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. This form will come. When you multiply both the equations, this form will come. And simply just check whether h square minus ab is greater than 0 or less than 0. If it is greater than 0, then it is hyperbola. Simple. That way. Or you can also go for finding the intersection point without any problem. For example, I think it's easier in this case, root 2x. So let's multiply with k. K root 2x minus ky plus 4 root 2 k square equal to 0. And this equation is root 2 kx plus ky minus 4 root 2 equal to 0. So add both the equations, we'll get k root 2 plus root 2 into x plus 4 root 2 into k square minus 1 equal to 0. So your x coordinate will come out as 4 root 2 into k square minus 1 divided by this thing, k root 2 plus root 2, right? And similarly y coordinate also you can find, and then eliminate k, right? Then just eliminate k, you will get a hyperbola or parabola. Try to do this question once on your own, right? You got x, similarly write y also, similarly find y point also. So y point, if x is this, oh my god, I think will be easy. K root 2 x, k root 2 into this, right? Similarly you will have y point, and from x and y just take value of k from any one and put it in the other equation, right? So you will get an equation of hyperbola or ellipse, because options are those only, right? So you will get an equation of hyperbola or ellipse, and then check what is the eccentricity and everything, and then accordingly you can mark the answer, right? So solving is an option, or multiplying these two and writing in the general 2-degree equation form. Both ways you can check. In both the ways you can check. Okay. So I think one more category is there. I'm looking for that particular question only. Where is that question? Where is that question? Basic definitions. This we did. This we did. This type of things. Length of lattice rectum of hyperbola eccentricity is this. Let this line touch this hyperbola at x naught comma y naught, and x naught comma y naught you have to find. So x is equal to, let the length of lattice rectum and directrix. Length of lattice rectum is given to you with eccentricity e or 9. Okay, length of lattice rectum, that means 2b square by a is given to you equal to 9. Why am I saying that? Because look, directric equation is x is equal to plus minus a by e. So it is a horizontal parabola for sure, right? So length of lattice rectum will be this. Okay, and a by e is given equal to 4 by 3, right? And you already know the relation between the e is equal to square root of 1 plus b square by a square. So just divide these two, right? So what will you get? 2b square by a multiplied with e by a equal to 9 upon 4 by 3. So 27 by 4. 27 by 4 you will get, and this will become your 2b square by a square by a square into e is equal to 27 by 4. So from here you can directly use b square by a square. That will become 27 divided by 8e, right? So e will be equal to 1 plus 27 divided by 8e. That's it. This way you can find the value of e and use over here. Next thing, another thing is that for first we'll have to find the first we'll have to find the parabola. I think we should multiply, no? What do you think? We should multiply. But e we don't have. E we don't have. If we multiply, we'll get a in terms of e. Okay, let's do like this here. This is getting complicated. Let's multiply these two, right? Multiplying these two, 2b square. Okay, let's do here only. Let's do here only 2b square by a multiplied with a by e will be equal to 36 by 3. That means 12. Okay, a got cancelled, and your your b square will be equal to 6 times e. That's it. B square is 6 times e. Good, no? And we know the relation. We know a square e square will be equal to a square plus b square. All right, so and a is 2b square by 9. Okay, this way we can solve. Again we are getting in e only. I think we'll have to solve with e. We can get e's value. E square's value directly we'll get. All right, so 16 e to the power 4 divided by 9 is equal to 16 e square divided by 9. plus 6e, right? So 16 by 9 equal to e to the power 4 minus e square is equal to 6e, 3, and this is 2 8s, 27 by 8e. So we'll get e to the power 4 minus e square is equal to 27 by 8. We can cancel an e also from here. So e, if we take common, this will become e cube minus e is equal to 27 by 8. So that means e into e square minus 1 is equal to 27 by 8. Now if we can get it into this form, we'll have to solve it like a quadratic. We should have solved like a quadratic. Come on, anybody live, please solve this for me. I'm very tired now. Come on, come on. Equation of tangent also we have. Actually here we can use a shortcut, but plus for hyperbola, the constant, the equation of tangents constant will always be equal to square root of a square m square minus b square, right? Here actually one concept we can use, that the constant of tangent, suppose your tangent is y is equal to mx plus c, is tangent for a hyperbola which is x square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1, then this c will always be equal to square root of a square m square minus b square. This c will be always equal to square root of a square m square minus b square. Now slope of tangent is known to us, that's why slope of tangent m is what? M is equal to root 3, right? A and b are also known to us. No, a and b are not known to us, but we can use them, right? We can use that. This is also known to us. That's how we'll have to find, because this way it is getting very complicated. This way solving is getting very complicated. So I think we'll have to use this. This thing you can derive also. Just solve y is equal to mx plus c with this line. And there you have to make the discriminant equal to 0. When you solve this y equal to mx plus c with this curve and make your discriminant equal to 0, you'll get c equal to this. You'll get c equal to this. When you'll put discriminant equal to 0, no, this c will come equal to this. Okay. So let's make use of this. Root 3 is your c. And what is the c in the given equation? C is root 3. Right? So this root 3 will be equal to square root of a square m square. M is also 3. So 3a square minus b square. Right? So 3 will be equal to 3a square minus b square. This is also one condition that we are having. So this is what we'll Sir, aren't you tired? I am tired. I am tired, very tired. But a few more things whichever I can tell. Let me tell them. Okay. And in this equation only, if we use this, 2b square is equal to 9a. Right. Let's say 2b square is equal to 9a. So b square will be equal to 9a by 2. Right. So here we'll have 3 equal to 3a square minus b square is 9a by 2, right? So b square is 9a by 2. This equation will become 6 is equal to 6a square minus 9a. And if you can divide it by 3, you will get 2a square minus 3a minus 2 equal to 0, right? You are getting 2a square minus 3a minus 2a square minus 3a minus 2 equal to 0. This is what we are getting. Right? This can be easily factorized. A minus 2 and 2a plus 1. A minus 2 and 2a plus 1 equal to 0. So a equal to minus 1 by 2 will reject. A equal to 2 we are going to accept. Right? So b square will become how much? B square will become 9 into a by 2. That means b square will become 9 into 18 by 2, that means 9. B square will be equal to 9 and b will be equal to 3. You got your a, you got your b, you got your hyperbola. That means x square by 4 minus y square by 9 equal to 1 is your hyperbola. This is your hyperbola. Let m be the product of focal. Now rest of the things you can do. This is how. So this was a complex way. You also should remember that this particular method was much more complex than using this. And this is not difficult also. This also you can derive. This question came, actually why I showed you this question, that I forgot to tell you. This question came in 2024, which without the use of tangent, if we are solving, no, without the use of tangent and normal if we are solving, then it is getting very complicated. So although tangents and normals are out of syllabus, but many concepts are not out of syllabus. For example, dy by dx. With dy by dx, you can find the equation of tangent at a given point, right? And by solving the tangent with the curve, you can get this relation. You can get this relation. You just solve this tangent with this curve, okay? And in that you make discriminant equal to 0. Why discriminant equal to 0? Because there will be two equal roots. Tangent just touches the line at one point. Two equal roots will be there. So d will be 0. D will be 0. Whenever you will do d equal to 0, you will get this relation. So direct comparison is giving you an answer which is much more better and easier than the complex comparison. Then solving a, e and b using e. Then first you will find e, then e square. So many problems will occur. What will e come from here? E will come from here 1 minus 9 by 4. 1 minus 1 plus 9 by 4. Yeah. So e will be square root 13 by 2. What is it asking us to find? Let's check the answer also. No? 4e square plus m. M is the product of focal distances of the point x naught comma y naught. Acha, now you'll have to find the point of tangency also. So point of tangency is easy. Why? Because you have your curve, you have your center. You have your center. So point of tangency, right? This will be your point of tangency. X naught comma y naught is your point of tangency. Point of tangency is just foot of perpendicular. Foot of perpendicular from the center. That's all. That's only you'll have to find. A foot of perpendicular from the focus. Remember, not the center. Tangent from focus. Foot of perpendicular from focus will give you this x naught y naught also. So this question I wanted to show you because this gets much more complex if we solve with the first method. But if we solve with the second method, so sometimes just for the formulas, at least the formulas you should remember for tangents and normals also. Please do that. Right? Please remember the formulas of tangents and normals also. Okay. And I think in 2024 there was a lot of debate on this question, that why this, because this actually without the use of tangents and normal, this was getting very complicated, and tangents and normal were not in syllabus in 2024 also. So there were some issues, but yeah, you can solve this question. Otherwise, point of tangency you can also find by dy by dx at this point will be equal to root 3. Right? That also you can use. Multiple things are there which you can use if you want to solve, but the question was what do you say, contradictory, right, or complicated question, this because this actually requires the full detailed concepts of tangents, and if they have removed tangents from the syllabus, then there was no point in giving this. All right then, so I'll stop my session over here. Take care, have fun, thanks a lot. Do some questions. I'll upload these notes in the video also. In the description you'll find these notes. Solve the remaining questions. Very similar type of questions are there. Okay, so please solve the remaining questions. That's it. Okay, bye bye, take care, thank you.